Hello, hunters. Happy Sunday, y'all. I hope that y'all are doing well. It is, well, I don't know about you, but it's warm. We finally got some warm weather here, and it's starting to stick. And my office is literally the warmest room in the house. It doesn't matter if we have the air conditioning, like the central cooling running or not. I am cooking already. And now I have two PCs that are going to just be generating a whole bunch of heat, and you'll probably get to see me sweat. Not because I'm getting sweaty at the game, but because I am not able to dissipate enough heat. As I casually sip from my perfectly muscular mug right here, y'all. It's you gotta, okay? This is the Sunday mug now. This is the Sunday mug. That's what I'm doing. So, last week we did some of the collaboration with Street Fighter and Monster Hunter Wilds. It was a lot of fun. And by a lot of fun, I mean I got salty. I literally got salty, and it was not a fun time for me. And it was a lot of skill issue on my behalf. I completely agree. But this week is going to be better. Nice mug. Thank you, Shy Guy. I appreciate it. Good to see you. And thank you for being here. But we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Wilds today, and we'll be doing some of the new content. I'm also getting geared up as much as I can for Title Update 2. So Title Update 2 is going to bring with it, very excitingly, layered weapons. Yes, you heard it right. Layered weapons are going to be, hey, Logs. Oh, geez, you just running on. Okay, bye. But he's going to be bringing layered weapons with us, and I'm excited about that because now we can complete our fit. We're not going to be having a mismatch of our armor to our weapon. So, you know, either you've got a choice to make. Either you layer your armor in a way that matches your weapon, or you just deal with mismatched, which is unfortunate because I want the whole shebang. Something that has been interesting, there's a topic of conversation that's kind of come up in some of my reels about this too. They've never done the Kinsect. The Kinsect has never been part of the layering, right? And so for me, I'm like, I don't think they would do something like that, but now I want them to. I want layered Kinsects, so that way I can have my Kinsect match whatever my aesthetic is. Now, don't get me wrong, like I love my Kinsect right now, like it looks cool, but the coloration is off, or maybe the shape of it isn't right, or something like that where I want it to match. It's just as much part of the weapon as it is the glaive itself. So yeah, I don't know. I want to be able to customize my Kinsect. I want to nurture my Kinsect and be able to customize it aesthetically as well. And that would be so neat. Clark, good to see you, bud. Thank you so much for being here, man. Happy Sunday. I hope y'all are doing well. I'm cooking. I'm literally suffocating today. I am so warm. It's just been that time of year again. So at some point in time, I'm going to need to put my air conditioner, like my window air conditioner in this office, just to try to keep the temperature down. Now, especially now that I've got like two PCs running concurrently. But oh my days. Oh my days. So a slight update on future content, by the way. So Sundays have been like my Monster Hunter Wilds streams. I haven't done like a long form video, not since I did the lore of Monster Hunter Wilds and Zoshia, and talking about the Elder Dragon, or excuse me, Equal Dragon Weapon. And so for me, it was, I admit, a little bit deflating when YouTube did not push that out to an audience. Like it got next to no views, and it was such a well done video. Not because I'm talking about me making the video, but Lawrence actually edited that, put a lot of work into it. It's something very proud of, but it just did not hit the algorithm. And I was like, so I do intend to continue to create Monster Hunter Wilds content, don't get me wrong. However, next Sunday, I might be doing something different from Monster Hunter Wilds, primarily because if you've been a part of the Discord, you'll know that I have been also obsessed with Expedition 33. I've created some other side content on that, on the channel, and I am up to the secret boss. I don't want to like put public spoilers out on Expedition 33 for that. So next Sunday, unless somehow I manage to miraculously find my way through this fight, but I'm going to be doing the secret boss of Expedition 33 next Sunday. And I'm going to be spending probably the next week. If Sprung was any indication for me as to how long it took me to really kind of get it down and then to be able to do it on stream rather reliably, yeah, I would say that it's probably something that I'm going to need to do for a week before I feel comfortable enough or confident enough to be able to do it on stream. But the reality is that I don't think that I'm going to have him down and completed or beaten by the time that next Sunday happens. So I'm going to be streaming, or at least I'm intending as of the minute, to stream Expedition 33 and doing the secret boss live and on stream. So I don't know, it's a little bit different again, but the Sprong fight was a lot of fun 2 Sundays ago. When we had done that, we brought Sprong down, and I can't believe that it's been 2 weeks since that time frame, right at the beginning of Act 2, and 2 weeks, and I've pretty much done everything else, literally everything else in Expedition 33 that I possibly can do, including the ending. And what a kick to the chest that was. And thank you, Lawrence. I appreciate it. I've got myself a backup refreshment right here and a full can just poured into my perfectly meowscular mug. I'm doing all right, at least at the moment. So next week, at least the tentative plan is for me to do Expedition 33 and see if we can do the secret boss. If it's a game that you intend to play and you're concerned about spoilers, or if you are playing and you're also concerned about spoilers, please do me a favor and just miss that stream. Just miss it straight up. I don't want to spoil any of the experience for anybody. But if you've completed the game, or you don't care about spoilers, or you've never played Expedition 33 before and you have no sense of reference to be able to understand the implications of what you're seeing on stream, except for, hey, cool parries, please join. It'll be the same time frame that we usually do on Sundays. Hopping on to see the new event quest. Let's go. Is Lauren's gonna fight the secret boss? So I'm curious to see her try it. Although I anticipate that if I'm having a problem with it, she's going to have a big problem with it, like a bigger problem with it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm anticipating that is very likely not going to be something that she embarks on. I mean, by principle, that this is the boss that is meant to completely break everybody. Now, granted, there are one-shot builds. There are one-shot builds for this boss. That's not what we're doing here. I'm not going to spend 15 minutes building a one-shot build and then just nuking him after 2 turns. That's just not fun. And especially like if you've seen Moist Critical's video when he fought that boss, he was like, oh yeah, that is such a cool boss at the end of it, but he never even got to stage 3. So he completely nuked right through phase 3 and didn't even get to see the mechanics of the fight, which is unfortunate, but also an indication of just how much damage, how stupidly broken you can make these characters. I don't intend to do that. I want to do this right. Anyway, let's get some content. Love the video we watched last night. It was so funny. It was so funny. Watching reactions to this boss has been kind of my life lately. All right, time attack, rank prize, A rank prize, and participation prize. I like this. Also, if you have not been aware, they are cracking down, by the way. So Capcom is going to be cracking down on a lot of the cheaters. There was a post that they had on Twitter just earlier in the week where the evaluation is going to be a little bit more stringent as to unauthorized use of pre-release content or malicious use of content. So if you're talking right here, whoops, gotta scroll down right here. So Suspension's imminent if you happen to be misusing data mining even. Look at this. Unauthorized use of pre-release content. Bear that in mind. That's a very choice set of words. You may be at risk of having your account suspended. Also for misconduct for things like engaging in time attack trials and obviously modding in some sort of advantage to the point that it gives you a completely impossible advantage over every other hunters. Look, y'all cheaters, Capcom's coming for you. So do yourselves a favor, do it the right way. This is Monster Hunter. This is about collaborating. This is about hunting together. Didn't even know people data mined this game. Shy Guy, I don't know how you managed to miss the data mining. There was a lot of spoilers, like a lot of spoilers after people data mined the beta. The beta, right? Like there is so much data mining that happened in the beta itself to the point that almost the entire roster and the entire plot was spoiled and leaked, by the way. And there is a particular creator who is now long out of the graces of the Monster Hunter community who literally spoiled the whole thing, even in his own thumbnail on YouTube. So I'm not going to name drop anybody, but the point being is that this is a demonstration to what extent the game is data mined. So y'all, I don't think Capcom is messing around right now. Didn't even see any of that. Hey, you know what? I'm happy you didn't. And I was lucky enough to minimize the amount of spoilers to which I was exposed. But the problem is that as a content creator, you got to be in the know on a lot of these things. And then, of course, being a fellow moderator in the Monster Hunter Wilds Discord, you get exposed to a lot of things and a lot of people who think that they're being funny. When it's like, tee spoilers, drop that in the middle of chat so that way anybody who has to action it gets to see it. Not a fun time. But the modded, so Lawrence and I were watching last night. We were just watching YouTube videos because I was done with practicing my Expedition 33 hunt. But I also was just, you know, spending some time with her, and we threw on a video of a modded version, like a heavily modded version of Silent Hill 2 that turned it into an absolute piss take. It was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I accidentally got spoiled on Lag8. I didn't mean to, I don't think. Aw. Well, at least Lagiacrus, though, there is... At least with Lagiacrus, there's a pretty good chance. Like, we were really hoping for it, right? Like, there's a pretty good chance that... Staker, what is this? Are you channeling your own inner Lagiacrus, or are you trying to be the Monster Hunter equivalent to Squidward? Just asking for a friend. Guess. You are flamboyant AF, that's all I'll say. Yeah, you're looking good, though. Looking good. Fantastic. All right, give me a second here. All right, Staker is a cross between Lagiacrus and Monster Hunter Squidward with a fabulous mustache, I must say. Tremendous. Oh my days. Well, I can see that y'all are in good spirits, so that's great. I appreciate that, and I think that we're gonna have some fun today. Bear with me here. Modded horror games are hilarious. They're just so wrong, and especially if you've played through the game, you know the story and whatnot. Like the juxtaposition of humor against what the intended result of that story was supposed to be, or the environment, or the whatever, just makes it hilarious. Okay, so Anguish and Atrocity. The guild will offer you a trip. Okay, you know I don't. Armor spheres and okay. I don't remember doing this one. But I'm pretty confident I would have done this one if 3 tails are better than none is one with an exclamation mark. All right, I'm going to accept and prep. Let's go.
I'm counting on you.
But horror games gone horribly wrong is just, it's hilarious. I love it. It's hilarious. Somehow nothing is scary when I have Hatsune Miku chasing me instead. You know what? If I'm going to experience a horror game completely outside of how it was intended, then I'm going to live it. I'm going to enjoy it. Okay? That's how it's gonna be. There we go. I'm gonna have a blast. I'm gonna giggle about it. It's just like, it's the most cursed thing you can think of. Hey, let's go, Staker. How's this? It's just like one of my Japanese anime. Brilliant. What could go wrong? You're working your way to level 600. It's wonderful. Have you been playing quite regularly now? All right, let's go. You're back. All right, great. Yeah, with Expedition 33 having completely co-opted my evenings, I have not been spending as much time playing Wilds in the evening. It feels good. It feels good to hop back into it though after a week, you know? I like how the objective is just hunt the chemetries, hunt the chemetries, hunt the chemetries. Like, all right, perfect. God, it's like riding a bike though. It's so much nicer than having to do the punchy fisty. Oh, why is he crying? I'm assuming Titan is all upset because your door is closed. Oh, we got another chemetries. Oh. Well, if you'll excuse me for a moment here, I'll enjoy watching you two make some sliced chicken. Oh. Oh, we've got third one. I've got to find Metal Gear Colonel. I'm hiding in this box, but I'm dummy thick and the sound of my ass cheeks clapping keeps alerting the guards. Colonel. Who's gonna be picking up Metal Gear Solid Delta, by the way? Yo, a Metal Gear Solid 3 was not, like, remake was not on the list of remakes that I needed until I realized that Metal Gear Solid 3 was on the list of remakes that I needed. Oh yeah, let's go. What was shaking? Oh, it did knock over the... Nice. Like a whole screen shook there. God damn. Oh, there it goes. Very nice, Lux. All right, 2 chemistries down. Oh. I was in the middle of the air. I was ready to do my combo and everything. I only ever played MGS2 and I was so high when I did. I don't remember anything about it. For what it's worth, it's probably a game whose story is best experienced high anyway. Trust me, when you get to the kind of later portions of it and you find out what the truth of the matter is going on in there. So, yeah. Let's go! Let's go! Step on the ground. Jump, jump, jump. Oh. Same as Fight Club. I have only ever watched it with... You know what? That's fair, Samwise. That's fair. How you been, dude? Hope you've had a good week. I got a feline ticket. Nice! Depicting sketches of felines. Give it to the smithy to get special equipment. How many of these tickets do I need? If 3 tails are better than none, it must be for your Palico, right? I love this, by the way. Very nice. Oh, I forgot what you get from this. Yeah, I haven't read any of the notes. I've been trying to keep myself a little bit spoiler-free now that things are like releasing in real time. Yeah, but I don't know what the rewards are yet. So cool. Okay. Shining Storm Rages. Free challenge quest? Did I miss that? No, there are no free challenge quests. Unless we're talking arena free challenge quests. Hold up. Cool. Just got home from son's mother's house and now I'm doing a relaxo. Okay, okay. Also, it's an armor for you, not for your Palico. Is that the one where you actually dress up as a Palico yourself? Because that must be what it is. At which point I'm going to be... Now I understand. This is where the meme comes from. I don't know what I expected. Oh dear. So it's 3 per, right? So you need 3 for one set and 3 for the other set.
Yeah.
Perfect hunting horn armor. I'm never using it. It's just going to be my face from now on, except I'm going to turn off show helmet. That's how it's going to work.
I'm counting on you.
Look at all them chickens. How much time do I... Oh, I've got plenty of time left on my buffs. Okay. So, Lux, are you trying to do Immortal Proud right now? Oh, so good. So good. I love the Lollab Arena anything. Do you know Disco Zombie? I don't think I know Disco Zombie, no. No, I can't say I do. Is it a game or an anime? Because it sounds like an anime, but it could be a game.
Gratis.
Time for a few quick reps. A supply shipment. Hope you find something.
Shy Guy will channel his inner immortal. Respect. I can see that. So it's Plants vs. Zombies. No, I've never played Plants vs. Zombies. Although I don't have anything against it. It just isn't one that I've played. It's a fun little game. I remember there was a DS version of it too, right? Or was it 3DS? I'm pretty sure it was DS. It came out around the time that I was working at the video game store. Oh, paralysis proc. Very nice. Oh, we got that tail cut and everything. Nicely done, y'all. Oh, chicken time! Mmm, spicy chicken. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, I completely whiffed that. All right, one spicy chicken down. What? Who slapped me? Somebody slapped me while I was trying to Rising Spiral Slash. What the hell, man? Come on, get out of here. All right, 2 down. We'll just put that over here with the rest of the... Did we chop off 2 tails? Is that what we've done? We've chopped off 2 tails. Are we gonna get a 3rd tail chop? Come on, let's take off 3 tails. Oh my days. Y'all, the absolute savagery right now. Look, Gordon Ramsay got nothing on this. Oh, well, that was unintentional. I'll take it though. He's bonking time. These spicy chicken tails are very tasty. They must be. Oh, wow. Well, there are all 3 tails. It's an absolute carnage. Look at this. Oh, my days. We just leave a trail of Chemistry's carcass in the wake. Donk. It's like Human Centipede 2.0, except it's just chemistry. How am I supposed to carve all this? I gotta carve it. I've only got a minute to do it. There's the other tail. Yeah, it's right there. Okay. It's so meaty. Like, y'all, I'm running out of time. Come on, give me the hurry, go, come on, carve. Oh, I'm not gonna get it, please. Oh man. Well, I got a new title. I'll take it. You got all of it? Well, congrats on getting all the carves. Oh, Dobby's singing. Jade, stop. You know what happens when you faff about while Dobby is singing. Listen. I didn't choke this time. And I don't have a party favor to break. So if you saw my short this morning. Yeah. Nothing good ever comes of it if I'm misbehaving while Dobby is singing. Did you enjoy your dance? Yeah, there was some bubbles that came up my nose when I went to finish the remnants of that can. Oy, glad I was muted for that. All right, Ayako is here. Hello, Ayako. Good to see you. Now when the sun comes up, it blinds us long enough to make her disappear. That's right. That's right. Hopefully none of us are epileptic. I fear for the fellow hunters who are, and that just, it's not a good time.
Make sure you're prepared.
I don't have it. I'm just allergic to light. It's funny because I'm quarter Norwegian and quarter Italian, right? So I can tan. I can get a tan. But my natural state is like bright and white, so I'm like Jade the Friendly Ghost. I've actually been getting some sun, what with the turn of the warm weather, which has been really nice. I've been enjoying that. Sorry, I don't know what time I'll be on today. Oh, no worries, dude. No worries. It's good to see you, though, man. I hope everything is going well for you. Sam, get in here. Get over here. Sam, I legitimately don't know what I expected. It's been a day. I'm sorry, dude. I hope that your day goes better for you. I pressed the wrong button, okay? You know what? That's a likely story. Knowing Sam, that's a likely story. No sarcasm either. All right. Yes. Shy Guy is honoring your legacy, Immortal, by playing Dual Blades today.
Some quest now. Are you prepared?
Hello. And, oh. You got to it before I did. I was like, where's my prompt? This feels so much better than playing as Mr. Van Fister. Oh. Oh my days. We all caught that one. There's the paralysis. Very nice, very nice. So y'all, how many of you think that it's probably going to be overwhelmingly either the Lalabarina or the Mizutsune or weapons for layered weapons? If they're bringing it back in the way that I'm thinking they're going to bring it back, How many of you think that that's probably the majority of what we're gonna see? Although, strangely enough, actually, one person wanted to make all of their weapons look like Ardean weapons, and I'm out here like, why? They're so ugly. Then again, I guess like some people didn't like the Xbox Series X Zoshia hammer, so I guess it's all a matter of taste. Hey, Hans, how you doing? Long story short, I'm helping in a helping in a different store of the company today. Okay. And someone blew up at me because all I did was open the door for them. I don't even know them. Wait, were they a worker there or like? That just seems a little weird. Cause like I'm always grabbing doors. If I see somebody coming through, like I just grab the door for them. I don't care who they are or what they are. Like it doesn't matter. I figured that was just common decency. They were an employee and they got mad because you held the door open for them. And you didn't like say anything or anything? Like there was nothing to provoke a salty response? Hey, Wyvern Gem, nice. Didn't say a word. Okay. So what ended up happening then? Why you opened my door? That makes absolutely no sense to me, Immortal. I would imagine that's a bit deflating. I'm sorry that happened, dude. That's bizarre. I don't even know what you get mad at that. Yeah, I don't know. That makes no sense to me. Wow, she hasn't even started her next song yet. All right. Well, let me see. I should be able to get one of these, right? We can get the... Wait a minute. No, I've already got that one. Yeah, I've got enough to get one of the two. All right. Forging this equipment will also produce layered armor. Yes.
What's this?
Lend me a hand. Good.
All right.
Oh, good.
Yeah, sounds like somebody was just being cantankerous. I try to like misunderstandings happen, right? Like I feel like miscommunications, misunderstandings, that's just the nature of humanity, because there's a difference between what you intend to put out in the world and the way that the listener receives the message, right? And at least if something rubs me the wrong way, one thing that kind of goes through my mind first is like, hey, what was their intention, right? Like, what were they trying to do? Was it just a simple mistake, or did they do something that was actually legitimately egregious? Were they trying to be thoughtful or kind in their own way, and it came off or landed wrong, or maybe just didn't resonate with me? Like, those are questions that I ask myself before losing my cool and flipping my lid on somebody, you know what I mean? Well, I would assume the same thing, Samwise. That's my assumption. But maybe there are some people, like, they have some very particular feelings about that. But then at the same time, like, think about it from this perspective, right? Like, they might have particular feelings, but if it hasn't been communicated prior, I mean, the Arch-Tempered Immortal is not working at the store typically, so how could they have known that this was something that you don't do with this person? Like, you can't expect somebody to observe your boundaries or expectations unless you've communicated them. That's just how it works. Nobody's a mind reader, right? So for me, like, y'all know me because you know me, I'm non-binary, right? But people refer to me as he, him. I'm very obviously masculine presenting, so it's very natural to assume that, okay, without prior context, they wouldn't know that my preferred pronouns are they and them. But I'm not going to correct somebody or get completely irate with somebody unless I've had a conversation with them first. Like, I can't expect anybody to understand me if I don't communicate to them first, right? First time being here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sounds good, Shy Guy. Sounds good. I don't know, man. Maybe they're just having a bad day. There are a lot of people who still refuse to acknowledge your pronouns even after being gently reminded numerous times. It pisses me off. I mean, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm not gonna make a mountain out of a molehill on that. Like, at the end of the day, it's not going to affect me. Their own willful ignorance is their own problem in my mind. But I absolutely get what you're saying. I appreciate that. When I speak to people, my mind just goes blank and I just say words. You know what? That's cool. At least you're not offensive about it. I don't want to make a scene. I just care about you. I appreciate that. It's nice to know that somebody has my back. Like, that's always kind and thoughtful and just part of your expression of appreciation for me or respect for me. That's how you choose to validate my own self-perception. But there are other people who just won't or don't think that it's important to. I would fundamentally disagree with them. But it seems to me to be a waste of my time to try to convince them otherwise, you know? But don't think I don't make a mental note of it. Like, I know who my people are. And it has everything to do with the way that they treat others. Like, literally everything. Oh yeah. Yep, I gotta wreck up the quest.
Make sure you're prepared.
When other managers heard about it, they told me, yeah, they're always like that. Bam, nah. I respect the diplomatic approach for sure. But if somebody behaved that way in front of me, it wouldn't matter whose team they were on. As a leader in the organization to which I am employed, I would be writing them up. They must be fun at parties then. Yeah, I'm sure they have a story to tell and it's usually just bitching at somebody. Hell nah. Miss me with that, man. It's so funny too, because like these are the most miserable people, right? Like they're usually the ones that complain about things and they're so grumpy and miserable about life and they hate everything and all they can talk about is how much they hate life and how much their life is miserable. And I'm like, yeah, you know why? You make it that way, bro. Like what you put out into the world, it's the energy that you're going to get back. The more you talk about how much you hate your life and how much you think life sucks and everything else around you is sucks and everything sucks and sucking sucks. Like, okay, cool. Well, great. You just put a whole bunch of negative energy. It's no wonder you perceive the world through that lens because you're becoming a self-repeating cycle. Yeah, you stay negative, everything will be negative. It's the only way that you can perceive the world. Dude, just try smiling for once, for Christ's sake. Do me a favor. Jeez. So this guy held the door for me. Could you believe it? Clark. The audacity. How dare. How very dare you. People being nice in the world and trying to do nice things. Sheesh. Immortal, man. You messed up, dude. That's clearly where you went wrong. I'm very much also non-binary, but in my case, not always male presenting and answer to all pronouns. I mean, that's valid too. And you know what the funny thing is like there are times where there are people who I know are non-binary and I mess up their pronouns. And in fact, Sam, I'm pretty confident I've messed up yours on multiple occasions. But you've never gotten so irate with me for doing so. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost like not everything has to be a fight. Now, if there's somebody who's intentionally trying to, you know, misgender, if we're just talking strictly within the context of gender, sure. You know, somebody's intentionally trying to misgender you just as a means of provocation to get under your skin, then yeah, that's a shitty person, and I think they deserve to, you know, to face your ire. But apart from that, I mean, like, at the end of the day, this doesn't have to be something that we choose as our hill to die on. It's fun too, though. Like in the case of just somebody kind of being a twat and whatnot. Like I love, because the intention is obviously to provoke, right? The intention is to get a rise out of me or to upset me or to ruffle my feathers, stuff like that. And that's the response or the reaction that they're expecting. And I just love the opportunity to clap back. I just like that because it's amusing to me and fun to me. But that also might be Stockholm Syndrome from being a creator for so long, so I don't know. Y'all, do you think we killed him quick enough? Oh, I got another wyvern gem. Nice! I don't think there's anything else for me to... No, there isn't. Okay, cool. Misread me. If I go by all pronouns, you cannot call me by the wrong ones. That's true. That is true. And I respond to all pronouns too. Like I've been called she and her, you know, back when I used to straighten my hair, wear makeup and nail varnish and more feminine presenting, for example. So in that vein, I understand where you're coming from. Nice. Okay, so I do know that Lux is going to go get some food here. So I am also going to bio, and we're going to pivot on over here real quick to something fun. Well, at least I think fun. I will be right back. It's a shame that I didn't leave my mic unmuted, because then you could have heard my little baby. Oh, hold on. I just realized my face cam is not working. Hold on a sec. Come on. Angry USB noises. We are cooking, so I'm back until the. Okay, cool. All right, good stuff. Give me a second here. There we go. Well, when I stepped away, my little girly hopped into the room. You can, oh, there she is. There she is. She's going wild. Oh my days. I don't know if she's coming in through the mic. She probably isn't. Hold on. What? Come here, baby. Come here. You gonna say hi to everybody? You wanna say hi to everybody? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing? She's loud and clear. She's very excited. The moment that my my door opened, she just started screaming, and she just wanted. I don't like chewing on your ear, milady. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, she flopped on the floor. She flopped on the floor. Well, this is going swimmingly. Hello? Her little brother. So Lawrence was talking about Titan is in there with her, but her big brother. Her big brother is with Mama. They're from the same litter, and there are little skinfants. There are hairless fur babies. Oh, baby. I thank you for the kisses. Great. I love your slobber all over my face. Yep. All right, baby. Come on. Come on. They spend so much time, and it's so funny too. For those of us who have played Expedition 33, she has been on more than a few occasions the reason why my my parries were off and I died. So yeah, that's been a challenge. It's a challenge level kitty. Oh my days. So
Make sure you're prepared.
yes, it's true though, Lawrence. There have been a number of occasions where I've gone out with Lawrence, and they, like the clerk or people have addressed us as hey ladies, or you ladies. Oh my days. What? How are you in here? I just took you out. What are you doing? Huh? Yeah? Okay. Yeah. Give me a moment. Hang on a sec, y'all. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Oh, my love. I know. Oh. I love you. There we go. There we go. During quarantine, my brother was really young, grew out his hair long, and one time we went on a walk with the dog. An old couple said, "She's pretty, and it's very hard to keep a straight face." What do you say in that moment, right? Like, oh, so she was loud and clear. Oh my days. He hated it, and it was very funny. Me and my dad couldn't stop laughing after we turned the corner. Oh no. Oh my days. Well, you know what? Bless him. I can appreciate and respect somebody who can at least have a giggle about it, I suppose. Righto. Okay. Clark, did you want in on this one or nah? Clark's still here? I don't know if Clark is here. Okay. Long hair is very nice. I appreciate that. I enjoy having long hair, but then again, I've had long hair for more of my life than I haven't. Lawrence did a like a book vlog video. Oh, I had to get off exams. Okay, also you had to hop off. Sorry, I missed that, Clark. Yep, got it. And so we did kind of like a book vlog yesterday, going to the local bookshop, and that was a lot of fun, but damn, it made my hair look fabulous. I do have a funny story to share though, one that after that made me feel better. Okay. Didn't have to write them up because apparently they walked out after. Wait, did they just leave? They up and left? Wow. All right. Well, they're not gonna get places very quickly, are they? You shaved your beard off last night. Oh my days. I don't think I've ever seen Immortal without his beard. If y'all have ever like checked out Immortal's streams on Twitch, he's had a beard like for as long as I can remember. Yeah, they just up and left. God damn. All right, you know what? Hey. Good. Don't need that sort of negativity in y'all's lives. Walked past one of the managers at one point as they were talking to one of the other employees. Wait a minute. Apparently, I walked past one of the managers at one point as they were talking to one of the other employees. Okay. I feel like this is supposed to lead somewhere here, Immortal. Is there something more to that? I'll stick in the stream though. Clark, thank you so much, man. No, thank you. That means a lot to me. I appreciate you. And apparently the employee the manager was talking to only saw me from the back. Like, hey, saw my long hair. Oh, okay. The employee apparently pointed at me and said, "Who's the diva?" Your hair is just past your shoulders now, though, right? Like you got yourself you've gotten past the awkward Beatles stage. A little bit, yeah. Yep, that's what I thought. Yeah, because you've been growing that out since what? I want to say since COVID, right? It was like since COVID. Nice. Oh, so it was after COVID that you've shaved it. Okay. It just grows back quick. I remember you had shaved it. I just couldn't remember if it was before or after COVID. I still love the Switch. Switch X is so good. So good. Growing your beard out since, I think, August or September. Oh, I meant your hair. Your hair, how long have you been growing it out for? But yeah, I don't think I've even seen you shave your beard though. All attack, 1 sharpness, pair of swag axe. Brilliant. Wait a minute. That means we actually did. We did beat that one. Oh. Just shared a pic and selfies. Okay. Let's see here. I don't think it came through, man. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, y'all. The face reveal. Not that he's hiding his face on stream or anything, but yeah, the face reveal. It's immortal. It's immortal. All baby faced. Goddamn, dude. But yeah, I find it's funny. I feel like I age backwards. The moment that I take off all my my facial hair. Why can they not give me weapon trags? I mean, like, layered weapons are coming, man. At least we know they're coming, okay? Like, I'm looking forward to it, but at least we know they're coming. I'm excited about that. All right, I still got one more that I need to get. One more of those mats. My brother called me 14. Anytime you shave a beard, you age backwards. My brother called me 14. Oh no. Some gens prefer to have the facial hair because it helps them look like they have a chin. Like if they feel self-conscious about not having a chin, kind of a deal. Which I guess that's fair. I feel like I've got too much chin sometimes. My face does not age. My body is slowly eating itself, however. Rip.
See you later.
But can I, you know what? You can eat anything you like. If you try hard enough and believe in yourself. I will not judge you. I'm on lunch break, hence why I'm able to chat. Oh, fantastic. What'd you have for lunch today, man? To be fair, I'm only 20.
Good to have you.
If it makes you feel any better, there's a new team that I'm managing at work, right? And there are a number of people, like I've known them because they worked in the same department as me, but I was never their manager. And then I found, like, as I'm like getting to know them and I find out more about them, I'm coming to realize that I'm like one of the youngest on the team. Most of the technicians that I'm managing are actually older than I am. Like I think one of them's 54, and I'm like, God damn, okay, all right. Sheesh, making me feel like the baby. Clark in the Discord drops a, is this what the back of the KFC looks like? And it's just 3 dead Chemetries. Fantastic, Clark. Just a thing of chicken tendies and a bottle of water. Hey, you know what? Get some protein in there. Tasting good. Hope you got some dip. But Shaka, I didn't know that you were only 20. I think you've talked about like your age before, but for me, I usually don't bring up the topic. One, because it's kind of rude, you know, for someone to be like, well, yeah, how old are you? You know, as if somebody's trying to size you up based on age. But then the other piece of it is that it doesn't matter. If you're cool, we're cool. Am I wrong though? Maybe not. What makes the incident even funnier is I don't think they had an idea they were actually talking to a department manager. Maybe of a different store, but yeah. Were they just some sort of like regular worker then? They weren't a manager themselves? All right, Lawrence can't breathe. Is it because she's laughing, or is it because she's waiting with bated breath for excited things to happen? I'm speechless. I'm. I want to stop. Oh, I thought you meant that like son of a bitch, and I'm like, wait a minute, that makes no sense. Did it get really feelsy? Oh, there's a really feelsy part in Lawrence's book. She's been eating this book up too, by the way, like just absolutely infatuated with this book, which has been wonderful for her. I love it. Nothing feels better than getting sucked into like your favorite TV show or a new like album that your favorite band releases, and it just speaks to your soul, you know, or a book or a game or whatever it is. Talked about my age once, and my parents said that I act more mature than my age. I would agree with that, yeah. I would definitely agree with that. Then again, I've met people who act like they're children in their 40s, you know? So, age legitimately, under most contexts, is just a number. 244 even lower. It is as a group, though. And I didn't even get a hunter highlight, so I'm clearly getting carried by Ayako and Lux. Gotta get my washer from the dryer. You got it, Samwise. You got it. I don't think I told you about the next concert me and Maria are considering. Yes, and that would be... But Ryu, how you doing, man? I hope your Sunday's going well. We're gonna have to get some Risk of Rain again sometime soon. Yeah, that was all that I needed, right? Like that was the last one. I think I got 2 of those scripts too. Did we get a personal record in one of our hunts? For me, yeah.
Do you have any requests?
Ryu, aka Piccolo, aka Eli, aka John, aka Magaloser, aka hello, the Xbox showcase just ended. They ended with a new COD announcement. That was the highlight, huh?
Lend me a hand.
Yes, sir.
I really think they're just trying to push Game Pass at this point. Like, to get the decent games, you just need Game Pass.
Elbows.
Right.
Good.
Alice Cooper and...
Right.
A new Call of Duty, Clark. A new Call of Duty. Lady Balloon and I have been talking back and forth about it too. It's been so fun. It's kind of like having your own private book club. You got your book girlies. I love that. Judas Priest. God damn. No way. No way. Even though they announced Silk Song release window and a Persona 4 remake, yet their ending highlight was Black Ops 7. So in other news, I can buy a tub of white rice for $1.45 at my local Chinese. That's more exciting to me than COD Black Ops 7. Silk Song this holiday season, everyone. I love how this is not a meme anymore. Like, legit, this is not a meme. People have been memeing about this in the same way that they've been memeing about Half-Life 3. But yeah, Silk Song. I streamed, and in fact, Lady Blue, who is in the vertical chat right now, right? She, I think it was during the time that I was streaming Silk Song is when she found my streams back on Twitch. I was streaming Hollow Knight at the time. And so when she had come aboard, that was like the first time that she started attending my streams at that point. That was the time frame, to put it in perspective, as to when Hollow Knight had released. To me, to the gaming industry, there was no formal announcement. Yeah. They joked about it in the Summer's Game Fest. It was them announcing their collab system with an ROG Ally and said Silk Song will be released alongside it. Wait, so wait a minute, that was... It was used as a meme in that context back then. Okay, I think I'm understanding where you're going with this. Yo, Jetstream, how you doing? When does TU2 release? We don't have a firm release date yet. I'm quite confident, though, that we'll probably get the release date towards the end of this month, and I would anticipate into July. So the way the time frame worked, think about it this way. We had the release in the end of February. There was about a month, and then in April they talked about TU1 and then released TU1, at which point there was June. Right, or excuse me, then there was May, and the content trickle from April into May, leave a gap month, just like they did from release to TU1, and then it's probably going to be July. So summer starts on the 20th of this month. So exactly. So I'm anticipating July is going to be when it releases. It could be August. But I'm suspecting that based upon like the pattern that they've set forward so far, like the cadence of release and trickle, that's probably when it'll be. It'll probably be next month. I'm looking forward to them actually giving us a firm date, but we don't have that yet. I love that they go, this is the COD. Anyways, get ready for next year. The COD. Yay, COD. So many people will sob so hard if it's August. There's already so many people complaining about a lack of content. The thing is that the game... So this is challenging for me. I'm of multiple feelings about this, and it's hard for me to discern which is feeling and which is more realistic. But when you think about what they've done with Monster Hunter Wilds, the primary driver of earlier games in the prohibitively difficult combat, we think about like people talk about like, oh, Wilds is so easy. Yeah, I mean, sure, to a degree, yes, that is factually accurate, but we have to consider where it's coming from. So with the older games, like think about on the PS2 era, right? Like Monster Hunter, the first one, where you're using the second analog stick to tilt. Like that's how you attacked. Right? Like the controls themselves were just kind of weird. They weren't intentionally clunky, but a lot of people have described it as such. And what that did is that pulled a lot of agency away from the players. The problem with that means that there is going to be this sort of baked in challenge when you're trying, like, think about riding a monocycle and trying to juggle on a unicycle, right? And trying to do something like that. Like that's going to be more difficult to do just by virtue of the fact that you're on a unicycle than it would be if you were standing. If you can juggle standing up, great. But then you get on a unicycle, then you've got to balance and you've got to try to move yourself so that we don't tip over at the same time. So it's a very similar idea where the controls were just, they obfuscated player agency. And as that continued to become more and more refined, as more mechanics were added in, as the pace of the combat got quicker, as the control schemes became more refined as well. This put player agency back into the hands of the player. This put more and more agency into the hands of the player. And the more agency that a player has, the higher the capacity for a skill ceiling. There is a very high skill ceiling for hunters who are veterans and just familiar with the series. So when we're talking about difficulty, yes, it is easier because hunters have more room to grow. They are not kneecapped by a clunky control scheme or a combat style that is just inherently limited, right? That in and of itself plays in the hunter's favor because you can learn, you can grow, you can become better more so than you could have in earlier titles. There have been things that have been streamlined as quality of life, but that doesn't necessarily mean inherently easier. It just means it respects your time a little bit more in the navigation or the mechanical function of the way that you interface with this game. The problem, however, is that yes, from a content standpoint, we are significantly lower in content when it comes down to both monsters as well as duration of playtime than we were in Base World. But when we think about that too, we need to also understand that Base World, as it stands today, has numbers of title updates, additional content, things that were added in, more events, more collaborations. It's a fully fledged game in and of itself because they have trickle fed Monster Hunter World with updates and new mechanics and new things over the course of its lifetime. So even if you don't have the Iceborne DLC, there's still a pretty robust amount of content to go through. And then as they've added in focus mode in Wilds, that has, if not doubled, maybe tripled player agency. So the difficulty scaling that they used from World to be able to kind of intelligently inform how they should difficulty scale Wilds is simply not keeping pace with the amount of power that we have in Monster Hunter Wilds. We just have so much power. We can do so much more. We have so much more responsiveness and so much more control over our characters. When you think of like the early games on the PlayStation, take Silent Hill. Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 1 used tank controls. Part of the power and potency of its horror was certainly the aesthetic dreamscape, nightmarescape, that was the Akira Yamaoka's soundtrack, as well as the visual presentation. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of it. The audio design, the sound design, the environment, it was oppressive. But it was tank controls. It was clunky ass tank controls that pulled control away from the player intentionally. And they did that intentionally so that way it could drive home the idea of the player is not in control. You are here stuck operating within this world we have set before you. Now, where we start to see that sort of narrative change is when we got to like the idea of Souls. And Souls gave a lot of player agency, but also an equally oppressive and difficult and hostile environment by which to punish the player for existing. But then when I played the Prepare to Die edition, I think it was, or they played the remaster, right? I started streaming it back in 2018 or 2019. I forget what it was. And everybody was like, Coyote's going to get slapped. And everybody was excited for me to just die and look at streamer, and that there would be a massive like death counter as I'm struggling to find my footing in this game that was designed to punish the player. Yet, I had played the game through so many times prior to that, unbeknownst to most of the viewership, that I could parry everything. Literally everything. Like Havel, who became a trivial experience, and I just parried him to oblivion, even though I wasn't supposed to face him. And anybody who is unfamiliar with the game or just not there when it comes to player skill, then yeah. You know, like you're supposed to die. You're supposed to die there. You're supposed to accidentally find your way there and then get yourself completely creamed and splattered across the pavement. So when we were talking about how player agency works in Wilds and good controls and more capabilities to the hunter, Wilds just really provides so much more in that regard. I really hate when people, all that they say is just the overly reductive, oh, Wilds is too short and too easy. I get it, but you're completely dismissing the fact that there is more to it than that. You don't really understand why this has come to be or what factors has gone into this. And you're comparing apples to oranges when you talk about Wilds at present day, where there is multiple title updates still yet to come, and comparing that to present day World, which had 5 years worth of content updates for the base game alone. You can't compare the two. So when we get to Master Rank, I'm very keen to see what it's going to look like for Wilds and where the difficulty scaling is going to be. Are they going to add some sort of gimmick, kind of like the Clutch Claw, like they added in World's Iceborne DLC? Or are they going to just stick with this and then kind of focus more on more challenging monsters, more variety of monsters, more new monsters, bring back old ones, siege hunts, stuff like that? I don't know. I don't know which direction they go. Maybe they go through a combination of all of them. What I hope that they don't do is how they answered the agency added to Monster Hunter World via the Clutch Claw. They realized that the Clutch Claw created a lot of player agency. Therefore, the power creep leaned very, very heavily in the player's favor. Anybody who used the Clutch Claw well could just grapple onto the monster, soften them up for added DPS, and then wallbang them and keep them crowd controlled to the point that you melt them into oblivion. Capcom's almost exclusive answer to that was just tacking on gobs and gobs and gobs and gobs and gobs of HP. And that's what I see that they have done with the 8-star tempered monsters for the Apexes. I'm hoping that they do something a little bit more robust and that they do something a little bit more clever and creative, but that's yet to be seen. But at least if we have a complaint about where Wilds is today, do me the favor of at least acknowledging and understanding that we are talking apples to oranges in this comparison right now, and that we don't have the full picture, at which point, once we have, 3 or 4 years worth of content baked into Wilds as to where it's going to be in its future state, then we're making that comparison to World. That at least then we're comparing apples to apples at that point. So please, don't let anybody tell you, oh, the game's too easy, the game's trash, it was just a over-marketed ball of garbage and PC players really paid the price for it. I mean, yeah, okay. To a point, there are some performance issues for sure. And I don't think that we can just avoid acknowledging that. But also, Monster Hunter World was completely unplayable on PC. Completely unplayable on PC at release. And barely playable months after release. So, like, yes, Jetstream Sam, good reminder to argue in good faith. Because otherwise, if you're just arguing because you're mad, you sound like an idiot. Oh, I'm so tired of that conversation. Soapbox off. I'm good. I got that out of my system. All right. I used to think Wilds was too easy, but Tempered Mizu and Zoshia fixed that for me. I haven't even tried the 8-star gore yet. Gowdy making good points here. Also, World was my first, so it's hard to recreate that feeling of learning a new game. Oh, Jetstream Sam really makes a good point here. It's really hard to recreate that feeling of learning a new game versus returning to a series you have already experienced with. Now, I had experience with Portable Third. I had experience with Try. I had experience with 4U. I had experience with prior Monster Hunter games, but World did feel and play significantly different too. So don't discredit yourself. If you were to go back to 4U, which is, by the way, the Monster Hunter Dark Souls edition, I think it's important to remember that World and prior games to World mechanically and functionally felt very different. So Shy Guy says, I love losing, but it has to be difficult because I suck. Not artificial. Right. If I have a challenge in front of me, I want it to be because it's a challenge, right? Like that Dark Souls experience that a lot of people talk about is because they feel that the challenge was fair, even though it was ruthless. All that I need to do is get good. It's a skill issue, and I need to improve on that. And that's where the player agency, high player agency means high capacity for player ability to rise to the challenge and for skills to increase. But yeah, Ryu, the performance has improved on my game as well, for sure. I mean, even though I've got very robust hardware, the amount of dips that I've been experiencing has significantly been reduced. Dan, good to see you. 8-star gore scares me and I still have the skill to do it for sure. I mean, sure, but that's the fun of it. Like there's the tension, the palpable tension that comes along with it. My daughter learned how to monster hunt on 4U. She was 3 years old. Great, I just got mogged by a 3-year-old. Great. I'm just gonna go to the toilet then. I'll be back.
Calm the mind and focus. Why are you screaming, baby? Yeah, why are you screaming? You know, I've got my girlie here again. There we go. Now I'm in the right stream. Howdy, hunters. Sam, it's good to have you over on this side. I have my little girlie, and she is very excited apparently today. She's demanding of my attention. Yes, my baby. Oh yes, I know. Yes, of course. How could I forget that you are the princess and you control everything about my life? Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on. Come here. Ollie, how you doing? And hello, good to see you. Good to see you. All right, well, you know what? This is second time today. I assume that you probably can't hear her, but she's got her motor going now. She is. Oh. She is very needy at the moment. Hi, baby. Oh yeah, my face apparently it needs for saliva. Ah. But she does. She has her motor going right now. Like it's so loud. Isn't it good? Oh my days. All right, this is my life now. All right. All right. What? What? Don't hear her. No worries. Oh, get rid of those scritches. All right, come here. Now, one thing that I have not yet done is 8-star monsters. So, before we get into that, the thing that I wanted to share with all y'all, because yo,
I got some new Fabletics, and it's nice. So I'm going to share that with y'all for a few minutes because I want to do a unboxing with all y'all. And give me just a moment here. Whoop, let me copy and paste that real quick. Because we got the summer outfits. And they have sent me a hoodie. They sent me a hoodie. This is the year-round Terry hoodie in khaki. And I'm out here being like, I love summer out. I love wearing hoodies in summer. This is a great idea. But no, these are fantastic. Really well made clothes. So I'm happy to have it. And absolutely happy to wear it. Their Terry stuff, by the way, is probably my favorite when it comes down to like sweatwear. But look at this. Look at this. Very nicely double stitched right there. Very good. The inside of the hood is lined. And then the terry cloth, like the terry interior, it's so good. It's just soft and breathable. Do you feel you don't sweat enough? Here, have a hoodie. It's anti-sweat resistant. No, I said that right. Anti-sweat resistant. I'll be taking that hoodie. Thank you. Get out of here. Stop trying to steal my clothes. I have more hoodies than t-shirts. I feel like you know what? I was going to say I have more A-tops than I have shirts, which actually isn't true. But I do have more Fabletics than I have anything else, by the way. I had my own wardrobe. I used to wear only black, exclusively black. I would not wear anything else. And then Fabletics. Fabletics has changed my life to the point that I had to get an entirely new chest of drawers as a dresser to store it. I'm still running out of space, y'all. So this is a matching short that comes along with it. Let's see here. This is cool. I probably should have read it on the bag. The Don pull-on shorts. So it's the Don pull-on shorts, also in khaki, by the way. Also in khaki. They're definitely those sort of summer shorts that you would wear, like either you could wear it out to the beach or just while you're on a hike, that sort of a thing. General purpose shorts, they're great. They have a very nice and stretchy waistband, but they also have a cinch string. The nice part about these two, and I love that Fabletics does this, you've got the mesh pocket. Like there's a mesh pocket here for nice breathing, and it's definitely not going to heat you up. But then it's got an inner zip pocket as well. So if you want to put something like your keys or like a ring or your watch or something like that, where you don't want it to get scuffed up while you're out, you know, like whether you're at the gym or you're outside or you're going places or wherever you are, you've got a nice little pocket for that. These sorts of clothes and whatnot have become more and more staples and standards in my wardrobe. And in fact, actually, both this A-top as well as the trousers that I'm wearing, by the way, obligatory booty shot that was in Lawrence's vlog yesterday. So look her up on Instagram if you want to see that. But my trousers are also Fabletics. We got, so it looks like some nice t-shirts here as well. Yes. Okay. So this is a 24/7 tee. And this is the 24/7 polo. The 24/7 t-shirts, those are like, you would think of like plain white tee, right? Like that is the type of stuff that you would get with the 24/7 line. Like usually made of cotton, a little bit of stretchiness to the fabric too. It's very light, very breathable. Very soft. You can see the stretch here. Right? They've got generous sizes too. This is the extra small, by the way. This is extra small. It's meant to be just a little bit loose fitting. So their sizes run a bit on the tighter side for the 24/7 t-shirts. And this is color matched to the khaki scheme. But this is a classic white. It's a very slightly creamish white, but what you would consider a little bit more traditional in the white sort of color scheme. Again, also stretchy. Very nice, very breathable, sweat resistant, stink resistant. These things are nice too, because like you think about, like, you're wearing a polo, you got yourself a nice button collar. You can also unbutton it if you need to, if it's too warm. But at the end of the day, like, I'm wearing, not only am I wearing Fabletics for my workouts, I'm wearing Fabletics for when I go out. I'm wearing Fabletics for business. I was wearing Fabletics on a business trip, to which the lady at the TSA told me I was looking very fashionable. So it's not just for anybody who's, you know, like a gym bro or anything like that. You don't have to look a certain way for it to feel and feel and fit right. And then this right here, this is, oh yeah, the Cabana button up. Also an extra small. The Cabana ones are kind of like those, think of them traditionally, they would be the Hawaiian shirts that you would see like dads wear. I know that association might sound a little less flattering than it really is, but it's just a really light summer shirt. Like a really light summer button down, really breathable, really nice, again in the khaki sort of color scheme. It's definitely summery, and pairs well with the shorts that I had showed you earlier, and easily covered by the hoodie that I probably wouldn't wear in the middle of summer. This is the 24/7 tee with a curved hem. So what this is, it fits like a V-neck in the front, but the curved hem sits very nicely flat, a little bit lower than just the collar, but the front of the collar is the curved hem here. And then you've also got the similar curve at the bottom. I think I've got two more things here. There we go. So this is the one jogger. And these are kind of like what you would traditionally consider like sports joggers or jogging bottoms. These are like the windbreaker pants that you would wear if you were to go out running, for example, like you're on the track. Also, similarly, stretchy, has nice elastic at the bottom. Has nice elastic at the top. Has a nice belt loop here. Cinch tie. And this one, both of the pockets are zipped. So that way, if you're out running or if you're on the bench and you're lying backward while you're doing reps, you would be able to zip up and keep your phone in your pocket without dropping everything, or your keys or whatever you have, without dropping it on the floor. Right. And then the last bit. These are the Don straight leg pull-on pant. So I have a number of the Don trousers, but they're all buttoned. This is new. This is the first that I've gotten of the Don style with a pull-on. So it's got the elastic band instead of a front snap. Whoops. And it's got the two back pockets. It's got the pocket, but then the zipper pocket as well. Little zipper there. And then another mesh pocket as well. I really like these. They come in like slim fit or straight fit. They have a couple of options available to you. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to post a link in the chat. All that I want for y'all to do is just click on it. It will try to ask you to go through a little kind of like wizard or a prompt so you can sign up for a VIP membership. The VIP membership is super simple, and it's something that you can sign up for if you want, but you don't need a VIP membership to buy some clothes. And at the very least, if you click on that and you can take a look at what sort of things that they have, make a determination for yourself. We actually did. We just recently bought some Fabletics as a gift for somebody. Because they needed a little bit more activewear and loungewear. You've got clothing in different styles available to you, from things that you'd want at the gym, to the tennis court, to the golf course, to just hanging out and lounging around on your couch, but looking fresh, fit, and fly enough to be able to go out at a moment's notice the moment that somebody shows up at your doorstep. So it's good clothing, it's presentable. It's also something that you have the opportunity to kind of shift your wardrobe with a little bit, or complement your existing wardrobe if you wanted to. So it's good stuff. It's stuff that will last, and it's stuff that I've really enjoyed. I'm very grateful for my my partnership with them, and I would ask everybody to just click that link and take a look. Don't have to buy if you don't want to. Awesome. Okay. So apparently, Shy Guy has a challenge for me. All right. I like how Lawrence is just like, yeah, but what's yours is mine and all that. What's mine is mine too. Thanks. Spin a wheel, use that weapon. Ooh, I want to try that too. I can do that? Wait a minute. Hold on. What? Okay. Okay. Y'all wanna try a wheel spin? Hey, Piccolo's here. Piccolo, I didn't see you sneak in, dude. All y'all are dancing. I love this. Can I pull up a wheel spin? You're getting sturdy. That's right. Okay. Looks like Monster Hunter weapon picker here that I just Googled. Not an employee survey. Yeah. Lawrence is finally going to shower. Very, very good. Very good. It's only nearly 3 o'clock in the afternoon, but she's finally going to take a shower. Good job. Can't wait for your first spin to be Insect Glaive. Let's see. Let's see. All right. How do... Oh, just spin. Okay, here we go. Let me move it over here so that way it's visible to y'all. It's about time we could all smile. Oh, no. All right, great. I got dual blades. Yeah, that was Dan. Of course it was Dan. Send link. 2 seconds. There you go. So I gotta pick a set of dual blades. I don't think I have any dual blades. Maybe I should make some. Hold up. Y'all, I've never played dual blades before. You also got dual blades. Oh no. You'll do better than I will. I'm quite confident that you will do much better than I will. Oh, those are cute. I like those. Sure. I suppose we'll do this one. We'll do Zashia.
Watch this.
Lend me a hand.
Yes, sir.
You have 100 plus hunts on dual blade. Okay. Shy Guy got hammer. All right, so Shy Guy's bringing in the offsets again.
Here.
Got it.
Elbows.
Right.
Good.
All right.
Can I proceed?
Watch this.
Lend me a hand.
Yes, sir.
Good.
All right.
Ain't no way this is going well. Okay.
Every satisfied
Now we spin for the monster we hunt too, right? All right. All right, fair, but it's got to be the hardest version of that monster. Let me see if I can find a spinner. Okay. This looks like... Yeah, it has all the way up to Zoshia, Gormagala. Hold on, let me take a look. Does it have... Well, it doesn't look like it has... Mizu. Am I missing Mizu? Yeah, this is missing Mizusune. Of course, it's from the French. I love them. Absolute cinema. Okay, let me see if I can find one. Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Spinner. Okay. This is like categories, though. No offense to our community, but the French community is so much better. What makes them better? They're not a bunch of tryhards coming over from 4chan? 3/19/21. Doubtful that this is gonna have Mizusune. Wait a minute, no, this is World. What am I thinking? Alright. Maybe. Alright, we'll do this one then. And if we get a duplicate, then we'll just do Mizusune for the duplicate. The 4chan lobby you play with is actually fun. I mean, I don't believe you. Can you? I can't. It doesn't look like I can. Oh, you edit content. No, I'm not signing up for every account. Absolutely not. Jin Dahad. Jin Dahad is our next monster. So now that means that we've got to do 8-star Jin Dahad.
Yes,
I don't know that. Actually, I don't have any.
of course.
I don't have any at all. Well, that's an 8-star Jin. Okay, hold. How convenient. Hold up. We can run my double tempered Mizu for a double. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, if we end up with the same one again. All right, where's Ginny? Is there no Jin? Okay. All right, I will accept and depart, but then I'll wait for everybody to jump on in.
Wow, we sure got here fast. Now commencing quest by order of the guild. The guild sent us supply items. I'll see you back at camp.
Good to have you.
Time for a few quick rests.
We got this.
All right, here we go. Yeah, I've got to think about, like, what is it? The wound etiquette here. I don't think we have anybody who needs... No, nobody who needs priority on wounds. Okay, cool. Free for all there. Oh no. Well, this is going about as well as one would imagine. Nice, good job. Oh yeah, look at you go, Piccolo. Boy, I'm not used to running out of sharpness so quick either. Oh, ooh. Oh, nice flash. Who dropped him? Naturally, I demon mode right as the attack comes off. Oh, I am shocked that didn't cart to that. Oh, I was literally trying to heal you too, man. I fat fingered it and I used the max potion instead. I really like Jin. I like Jin a lot. As far as a design perspective is concerned, 100%. And I feel like the fight seems a little more fun to me right now. Maybe because I'm using a different weapon, but typically speaking, I feel as though it's more substantial and it's more fun. Oh no. Y'all, we're getting cooked. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Oh, he angry. He angry. Oh! Yo, Piccolo, that was so perfectly timed. That was delicious. The double pass. Yoink. Gonna leave the tab open for you, brother. Have a fun stream. I appreciate it, Dad. Thank you so much. You enjoy your Valheim? Ooh, Fanta. Very nice, my darling. Thank you. I'm a bit parched. Hello. Are you just gonna stand there quietly? Ominously? Oh. I'm about to get myself carded if I don't move. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Ah! I can't see. I can't see. I can't see her right now. No. Oh, she's up there?
Yeah.
Would you please take her down? Oh, he going. Great dodge. Love the perfect dodges on the dual blades. Thank you. I appreciate that. Gotta get the charges for the Arc Demon mode.
I just wanted to come tell you that I love you.
I love you, bye-bye. I love you so much. Sure, yeah, go ahead and close it. Thank you. Oh, come on. Get out of here. Got it. Let's go. Let's go. Double pass, baby. Oh, we did chop the tail off, though. Nicely done. Nicely done. Oh, I actually got on it. I have been trying to get the mount since the beginning. Nice, nice flash. I keep accidentally taking myself out of demon mode. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. What happened? Come here, you. Nice, nice pull. Get the drop on him. There it is. Nice. I'm pleasantly surprised. I did not cart. I actually did not cart. So that's impressive. That's quite legitimately, by the way, the first time I have ever used dual blades. Gene Daddy stepped on me. That was fun. That was actually legitimately fun. Doing something completely different and off the wall. Pleasantly surprising too. That felt like a fun hunt. That was definitely more substantial to me. I mean, granted, I know 8 Star has a whole bunch more HP, but I enjoyed that. Little shark boy tried to eat his own sister. That tracks. That tracks. Dude, that is such a perfect emoji. I got the hunting horn, so... Wait a minute, I got hunting horn, so I respin. Okay. Give me a second here. I'm gonna hop back over to the Grand Hub. Cannibalism is illegal! I mean... Yes it is, but I don't know. Does it count if it's cats?
I'll get ready too.
All right, so we'll spin for the next next weapon here, and I get I get hunting horn. It's hunting horn for me, y'all. Look at that. Okay. All right, and we'll spin for the next monster as well.
Calm the mind.
And if we get a duplicate, then it's Mizitsune. Oh, give me that back. Hello? Oh, I see. Rathalos. Okay. Rathalos. This should have a Rathalos investigation, so give me a second here. I'll wreck that up for y'all. I'm gonna bio before we get started, but I've got to get myself a hunting horn as well. There we go, tempered Rathalos. Got a gem too, so. All right, give me just a moment. Gonna bio real quick before we get started.
You're prepared.
All right. Free meal voucher when you buy. Oh, brilliant. Thank you. Shebar. Let me go take advantage of that meal real quick. God, I want to play this so bad. Been playing Monster Hunter since PSP days. Yo, same. Which one was your first? Was it Freedom or Freedom Unite, maybe? There we go. Okay. Monster Hunter Freedom. Nice. Mine was Portable Third. Yeah, that was my my first Monster Hunter experience.
Over. Hello. How can I serve?
Yeah, Wilds has been a lot of fun though. I've really enjoyed Wilds a lot. We've got a good group of people that I get to play with too, which is always a good time. And this time we're just doing kind of for funsies hunts right now. Freedom Unite is great. Fantastic. Yeah, Portable Third for me was an effort in futility. Almost exclusively, just because of the fact that it was in Japanese, and my Japanese was quite rusty at the time. I don't remember how to use this weapon. We ball. Offset hunting horn. Oh boy. Well, hey, you know what, Shy Guy, you'll be at least doing Rurikon proud.
Should I begin?
Watch this.
Lend me a hand.
Yes, sir.
Here.
Got it.
Yeah, you got gun lance. Right.
Right.
And Rurikon does gun lance. Like, he's a gun lance main. Always been a loner when it comes to Monster Hunter. Solo the games, fantastic. I mean, it's a great game to play solo. It's a great game to play with friends. Whatever ends up being your pick, so to speak, like what makes you happiest. But yeah, I love that you've been with the series. What's keeping you from getting the game right now? Have you been holding off for any reason, or just haven't had the funds to do it? I just realized I think this is set as my primary right now. Hold on. And then secondary. Yeah, I've got secondary. Okay. My hunting horn's there. It's on my secondary. Don't you worry. I miss playing Power Wash with Lady Blue. You should play Power Wash with Lady Blue. Didn't you do that for a while, like a hot minute? No, I didn't put any decos on it. Nope. Because I have no idea where to start when it comes for a build. And it takes me a while to get my bearings for each of my builds. So when I do like new weapons that I've never done before, I'll go deco free so I can get more familiar. Supports are the worst. Sam, you run horn. Just attack decos. At least put Horn Maestro on it. Okay, that I can do. That I can do. Haven't been able to upgrade to a new gen console recently. Lost my job. It's all right. I'll upgrade eventually. Still playing on an OG PS4. Yo, are you still playing World right now? There we go. World and Rise. Hey, good on you, dude. Good on you. I mean, they're great games. I think there's a publisher sale too right now too for a lot of the games that had come before Wilds as well. So it's a good time to get into Monster Hunter if you haven't done so already, or get your friends into it too. I did a video last year about like, hey, and should I be playing Monster Hunter World in 2025 or 2024 with Wilds coming out in 2025? And the answer is overwhelmingly yes. Absolutely yes. 100%.
Quest by order of the guild. The guild sent us supply items.
Wait, yo, bro, get back. Okay.
This way.
Thanks, Werner. I forgot to change weapons before I popped up. There we go. Okie doke. Bonk. I don't know if I got Gravios or if I got... I am so bad with horn, but I'm doing my best. Okay, we got them stacked. For somebody who barely uses the hunting horn. Come here. What's going on? What is he doing? Oh, okay. There we go. Got it. It's a lot of fun. It really is. It's such a good game, and this is not the gameplay that you're probably looking for right now, my friend, because of the fact that I am not a hunting horn user by any stretch. I'm just doing this just to do challenges and stuff with my friends. And yeah, I'm having a good time. I really am. It's a wild ride, for the lack of a better term. There we go. We got it. We got it. Good job, y'all. Good job. Could you help with trying Monster Hunter 3U at some point? Clark, when you ask that question, are you referring to like playing it, or how do you mean? Because those servers are down. I need to borrow 25, aka I need to take 25, cook you a super nice dinner in exchange. What? What? Why? Lawrence, why? Had 500 hours of Rise on my Switch. God damn. Yeah, Clark, I don't have 3U, so I'm not sure how I would help with playing it. Finally heading home. I hope you had a good rest of your shift, Immortal. I'm an all-rounder. I can use all the weapons efficiently, but sword and shield, gun, lance, charge blade, switch axe are my main weapons. Lance was probably, well, charge blade, lance. Probably charge blade and lance, I feel. Are my secondaries in wilds. My primary is in Cyclave. Got a second gem. Oh, your food arrived? Did you have to duck out midway through the hunt? Because I feel like I was doing pretty okay there. I mean, it's only 6-star, but 5 minutes and I was playing with a weapon that I've never played in Wilds before. Hoping you've tried emulating or something. Going to look at it, try it. No, I have not. He's typing right now. He's typing right now. Yo. Y'all, okay. So for those of you who know my wife, this is my wife. If you don't know her, she's been working on writing a book for a long time. She's written multiple books, and she's been working really hard to find representation in the traditional publishing to be able to get her book published and out to market at places like, like Borders Books and Music or Barnes and Noble or Amazon, for example. One of the agents, literary agents that she queried, just got back to her saying, "Hey, I'm about 75% through your book and very much liking it. If you haven't already secured representation, perhaps we can schedule a Zoom. Allow me a few days to finish, then I'll reach out to schedule something." You've been literally wanting this for so long.
I don't know if I want to cry. I kind of want to cry, but I'm also like...
I am so fucking proud of you.
shock.
I'm so proud of you. She's literally like, this is one of the hardest parts of getting yourself in the industry. To be able to get yourself published is finding literary representation, and she's finally got somebody to believe in her and who is enjoying the book that she's written. This is amazing.
I'm in shock.
So
Real.
she's gonna be. It sounds like she's gonna be setting up a meeting in the coming days for a literary agent to represent her, take her book to market, and to if they can find a publisher and the agent is able to secure sale, would be able to find her employment as a published author. This is what you've worked for years, honey. This is.
How long has it been? Like,
You start
about a year and a half. What was that last year?
when you say, well, you dipped your toes in the water with the orphanage at first, but
Yeah. When was it that you helped me edit that's
I mean, Letters for Lana, yeah, that was October of last year. So 2 years now. Yeah, it's been about 2 years. That's incredible.
Gotta give me a hug for that one. I'm actually boring. Don't make me cry. Sure. I was thinking a real.
And it came through. Oh my days. I'm so happy for you. Thank you. Ah, you're so talented.
You haven't even read this book.
I haven't read it, so I'll have to
Yeah.
buy a copy
Yeah.
sometime and then have you sign it, and then I will read it front to back. Oh, wow. You did it. Celebratory pizza tonight.
Well, we probably would have celebratory Taco Bell, but we may have had Taco Bell last night, so but yeah, thank you guys so much. I don't mean to hijack the stream, but I appreciate all of the really sweet comments here. Thank you all so much. I know I haven't been on JStream for a while. I haven't actually played Monster Hunter Wilds for a while either, so maybe we can like do something like a Discord community thing. We can all get onto voice chat and play either Wilds or play like some sort of party game that we can all do together. That'd be really fun. Aw. You're already married, you can't propose again. Even if I can't read, I'll buy it. Well, if it gets to that point, and if we make it that far, you know, traditional publishing is a long process and there's multiple steps, but this at least puts my foot in the door. So this is huge. I think securing representation is probably one of the most difficult things, because you're just stuck in limbo most of the time. You know, it can take 6 months, it can take a year. Some people don't even hear for 2 years. You know, they spend years writing a book, pouring their heart and soul into the story, and they just face either an endless wave of rejections or nothing. That's usually how it goes. And at that point, it's like, well, I think I'd rather the rejection than nothing, because at least then I know. But yeah, it's very hard. Physically and mentally, very hard process. So, very surreal. I feel like I've worked hard for it, though, as well. I've been as patient as I can.
I mean, you still got one of your prior books that you had pitched. You've had that out there for over a year now.
Yeah, there's actually still a few agents that have my query for that. I'm highly doubtful I'll ever hear back, but yeah, it's been years, years and years in the making. Like, not just this book, but me being able to put myself out like that and having the confidence to do something like this is huge for me, because Jane and I were just talking about it earlier before they went live, but I deal with so much self-doubt, like a horrible level of self-doubt day to day, lack of confidence, social anxiety, everyday anxiety, like, so it's taken many, many years for me to get to where I am now, where I'm like, okay, I think I'm ready to put myself out there and start like chasing this dream of mine. So it's really cool to see that reward me in some way. I guess it's nice. It's definitely validating, at least. Yeah, if we ever make it that far, if anyone wants books signed, then yeah. Anyway, I'll disappear and stop boring you guys. You can have Jade back. But thank you all so much for the sweet comments. It really means a lot. I might.
Sorry, guys. Very much. Thank you all for the kind words and for believing in her and for cheering her on and celebrating in this moment, because it's big for us too. So it does. It means a lot to me that you would, you know, share in this moment with her, because she has been working hard. She continues to work hard, not just for herself, but for us, you know, our little kitties, you know, our kitty family, and for me as well. I don't know. I think that this is something that, since she's moved out here, I mean, she left everything behind to be able to marry me. This is the first thing that she's had for herself. where she's accomplished it for herself. And that's important that you have something of your own to be able to call your own and to be able to do successfully. So for me, while I recognized and believed and continue to believe that, you know, she has everything that she needs to be able to make this dream a reality, you know, you still need to have somebody in the industry who will also feel the same way, right? Like, I'm not a member of the industry. I have no control over that. There's no way for me to be able to impact a decision like this. This is outside of my control. And so I feel that it's even more valuable and validating for her to be able to have this, where it's not just, you know, obligatory hubby cheering on the wifey. It's somebody in the industry who recognizes her worth and her talents. And that to me, I think, speaks volumes of what she's been able to do this entire time. And I'm just so happy for her. I'm so proud of her. This is amazing. Thank you all for allowing me to share in this moment with the wifey. That means a lot. And thank you for sharing the kind words with her too. That's absolutely outstanding. Oh, my days. Struggle with very high anxiety and depression, social anxiety, etc. She is awesome. And even though this is my first live stream, you two seem incredible. Keep it up. Thank you. McJeff, I tell you what, you mentioned how you wanted to play Monster Hunter with us. I know that right now, because of the job loss, unfortunately, you're just not in a place where you would be able to play with us, but would love good people to come join us in the community in the event that you would want to do so and you'd want to hang out in the Discord with us. We've got some good people. Like, most of the people here, if not all of them, are in that Discord. And I've got, you know, some really amazing friendships that have come along the way. Before I jump further real quick here, I did want to show I got 16 buffs and heals applied. Look at me. I did a hunting horn. I did a hunting horn. Yay! It was really heartwarming to hear. I've only known y'all a few months, but you've got me tearing up. I know how hard it is to find someone to recognize your work. My wife had to go through very similar stuff finding work in the animation industry. One of the leaders in the pack, Silverlark, she is an animator by trade, worked for animation studios. That was something that she had done before she went into content creation full time. And she shared a lot about her struggles with that. So I really resonate with the struggle that is. And then on top of that, what you're saying here. Yeah, my heart goes out to her, man. She's been working at this for so many years. She left her home country to be with you. She very much does deserve this. Samwise, 100%. And it's just nice to see good things happen to good people. Right. Okay. Oh, it's got me feeling some type of way, chat. I'm out here, man. Oh, my days. All right, so this is my next weapon. My next weapon up on the list. Let's see what we got. Heavy bowgun. Heavy bowgun. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I've never used a heavy bowgun ever in any Monster Hunter. So I'm curious about this one. What are we doing here? You also added Akuma to your wheel just because you want to Shungokusatsu this monster into oblivion. Ray Day. Ray Day. Ray Day. All right, we're gonna do a Ray Day. It's a shame we don't have Arch Tempered anymore, but we can do the 8-star Tempered. For real? McJeff, which part for real? Black Femmes. Maybe I shouldn't say that on stream. That could be taken out of context. For clarity, we're talking about what's on the monster wheel, where it misspelled the Black Flame. Oh, Black Flams. There is an L in their view. Flams. Bowguns, yes, for real, never done the bowgun before, so this will be fun. Heavy bowgun. I missed the L. Got you, sword and shield. All right. Does anyone have an 8-star tempered Raidao? I know I do not have one. Let me craft a HPG. Hold on. I love the light and heavy bow guns in Rise. They were cool in Rise. Some of the extra attacks that, you know, the Rise-based attacks that they had added, what with the wire bug combos, were pretty neat. I didn't want armor, I want a weapon. Heavy bow gun. All right. I can make myself a Zoe, right? I still got 2 more of the white gleams. Yeah. Okay.
Watch this.
Hello, milady. Hello. I have 7-star, that's it.
Got it.
Pierce bow guns are excellent. Okay, good to know. I do not have one. All right, very good. Samwise, do you have one?
All right.
A sage choice.
Watch this.
Lend me a hand.
Yes, sir.
I do not, but I have space. I can reset for one. Give it a shot. It'll take me a moment here to
Got it.
get the bow gun. I like the fact that that has an offset. So I'm going to go Wyvern counter ignition. Okay. Get some wah-wah. All right, View. You got it. Yeah, I had that trouble. So, love the Polygon mentions. I had that trouble review after so many rejections. It straight up killed my desire for creating any kind of animation. 5 years of training and a ton of DAW shot for saw it all. It's so hard. It is. It's hard. It's hard to get yourself out there in a way that you can be recognized and appreciated by someone in the industry just to give you a chance. Hey, welcome back. Wyvern snipe for special ammo, not Wyvern heart. Let me see. Hold on, let me customize. Yeah, I did Wyvern Piercer. I don't have Wyvern Heart. Well, I'm not using Wyvern Heart, I mean. Just double checking. I do not have... Pull up.
Got ourselves a decent all we do. Oh. Don't be shy. Have a look. Here. It's all you. Hope it serves you well. Hope it serves you well. All right.
Oh, you do have an 8-star array. Oh, fantastic. Okay. Yeah, that would be tremendous.
I can help you source materials.
Piercer is probably what they changed to snipe to. Maybe not sure. Haven't. Yeah, no worries. No worries. It's something that I'm doing just for the sake of giving it a shot and trying it out, giving my impressions on it. Mostly it's just us having a giggle together. I can't imagine that I'm going to do well, but I will do my best. I really hope our summer festival is American barbecue themed. It would be really funny. What summer festival do y'all have out there? Alma could be in an 80s diner dress. Oh, you're talking about You're talking about the sum. Okay. Whoops. Ryu, I was on the wrong page.
Why?
Madam, you know. Hold on a second. Say goodbye to the kitty butt. Say goodbye to the kitty butt. Hey, Dark Knight Parshath, how you doing? Oh my word, I come in and it's just kitty butt. Say goodbye to the kitty butt. How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping in, dude. It's so good to see you. I don't know if I have auto guard. No, I don't think I have auto guard. Then again, I wouldn't really know how to effectively make use of auto guard anyway, just because of the fact that I've never done it before. So apparently Ferdy wants to talk. What is Ferdinand? Wait a minute, hold up. Did I just get a... Oh, I have an arch-tempered ray down now too. Or not arch-tempered, tempered. Well, that just seems silly. I'm going to save that one as an investigation since Shy Guy already grabbed one. I'll have Shy Guy queue his up. I don't remember where Ferdinand is. I'll worry about that another time. That's for a later date. Talk to Ferdinand. Oh, okay. Talk to him. He's just trying to tell you about the logbook thing. You talking about the endemic life logbook?
I'll get ready too.
Piccolo, what in the... Damn, that sword do be long. It do be long, though. All right. Let me go talk to Ferdinand. Magnetism revision is killing me. Oh, geez. I can only imagine. Self-proclaimed book ho. No shame, no shame. Lauren's in the chat. Let's go. Oops. Ferdinand isn't here. What am I doing? Doing good. It's good to see you too. Gonna be picking this up next. Oh, you're picking up the game next week. What system you getting it for? Sup, punk? Yeah, there we go. Cool. All right. Getting it on Steam, unless I should be getting it elsewhere. What you recommend? I mean, I play it on Steam, but it doesn't. It just get it on whatever feels best for you or you would prefer to play on. That's literally it, because it's cross-platform. So if you got it on Xbox, you can play with Steam players. If you got it on Steam, you can play with PlayStation players. If you got it on PlayStation, you can play with Xbox players. Doesn't matter. Gonna head out now because I need to sleep soon. Clark, that's not a problem. Is it getting late for you? I don't know why, but I thought you were from the States for some reason, Clark. Yes. Good luck and congrats, Lawrence. I know. Oh, my days. I know. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Lobby member. Oh. Lux, did you not post it? Would you prefer that I post it?
See you again, Hunter.
I see why you have not posted it. Oh, 7:45 in Wales, sleeping early because exams 9 in the morning. See ya. Hey, have an amazing night. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Honestly, would be happy with a Series S at this point just to play Wilds. The Monster Hunter fan. We can't take it. I would recommend whatever is the first way that you can get yourself to be able to play the game. They won't let you pass. Okay, all right. Red Rover, send Lux your Where'd he go? Oh, heading out now. Look, just absolutely vanished, gone. I was doing a heckin' concern. Okay, Shy Guy, no worries, no worries. Y'all gotta eat, gotta get your food. I get you. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. I'll queue up because I got it.
Yeah.
Banished to the Shadow Realm. I see what you did. Oh wait, the quest is up. What? Oh. Knew that. Hi, new here. Can I tell a dark joke? Toby, I'm completely fine with humor so long as that humor isn't denigrating to specific groups of people. I like dark humor, but tread carefully because it could get you banned. Why do I feel like I'm going to be sat here at the loading screen?
Let's get to it.
Thankfully, it was not sat at the loading screen. Also, boo. But Toby, I appreciate what you tried to do there. Switch over to the laptop to watch. Let's go. How is it taking me this long to join the Discord? I don't know. I don't know. What have you been doing? What have you been doing?
Let's get to it.
But thank you for being here. I should have brought demon ammo. I've been shirking my responsibility, but better late than never. Better late than never. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's good to have you, man. There's some people who still actively play as well. I mean, I do too, although it's been about weekly, I would say, that I've been playing. And next week I'll probably be doing Expedition 33 to see if I can take down a secret boss. Oh, such a good game. Been meaning to get back into it. I've been following your Expedition 33 journey, and it's convinced me to get that one as well. That's the problem, though, isn't it?
Thanks. That helped. Thanks.
Okay. Let's see. Cluster bomb. Nice. That's kind of neat. I suppose it would be a good problem to have. I certainly think so. When it comes down to both wilds and Expedition 33, like easily top games of the year for me. They're so good. Holly loves seeing her book posts and recommendation. Lauren's in her books and all the games, inspiration all around. You might have missed it then. because Lauren's busted into my office here with some news maybe like 20 minutes ago. Why am I not firing here? What's going on? I guess I have to manually reload. Is that what I'm doing wrong? Oh, I have to unfocus and then that reloads. I see. Okay. Yeah, just missed it then. Just missed it. I wonder if Lawrence is still in the chat. If she is still in the chat, I don't want to steal her thunder, but she should be the one to talk about it, I feel. Oh, right into the vine trap. I'm so here for it. Yeah, I guess maybe Pierce would be better for... Oh, I can do spread then. Yeah, spread up close is pretty nice. Probably not worth anything though, any further away from that, where basically these pellets become confetti.
Thanks. That helped.
I'll draw its attention.
Well, the lure was effective, but did it pull him away, or is he still flying off? No, it pulled him back. How interesting. Give me Pierce, please. Hey, welcome back, Lady Blue. Welcome back. This game is freaking gorgeous as can be. It really is stunning. It really is. Between that and Expedition 33, both of those games have wowed me in their own ways too. We are being spoiled with good games. 2025. So I was so determined that Monster Hunter Wilds is going to be my game of the year. Like I wanted game of the year for Monster Hunter Wilds ever since they announced it. Like I was just like, yes, I am cheering for this to the high heavens. And then Expedition 33 came along and broke my heart in painful and unusual ways. And that's all I can say about it. It's such a remarkable experience to the point that I feel that people deserve, like if you like playing games or if you just like good stories, that you owe it to yourself to play. can officially say that this is the first time I can't wait to have my heart broken. It's painful and beautiful. There's magic in the melancholy in this game, and I don't think it ever really fully prepares you for what's to come. And so you just gotta, just gotta. Nice. Gotta be there in the moment, living with the pain and the beauty. Yes. Yes. I was like, I walked up and I was playing a different game at the time, but I was just listening to the soundtrack. And then it got to a particular emotional piece on the soundtrack, and I'm like, oh, this is really good. This is really beautiful, which of course it was. But then it reminded me of certain specific moments in the game, and I'm just like, oh. I'm not even playing the game. Why is the music making my heart hurt? And I just came upstairs, and I'm like, the soundtrack hurt my feelings. And Lawrence gave me a cuddle, and I was like, I'm small spoon tonight. How's it going with the bow gun? Probably terrible for anybody who's like seen somebody who knows what they're doing with the bow gun. But otherwise pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I've gotten hit a total of twice. And it's just DACA. A bit of DACA. Yeah, a little bit of information on that. Apparently, the composer, his name's Lorien Testard. He's like 25 years old. This is the first game that he's done video game music for. Like his first time doing video game music, and it's just an absolute landslide. So good, best soundtrack I've heard in years. No worries, sweetheart. No worries. But Dark Knight Parshath wanted to know about your news. Lost Voice, My Beloved. Is that one of the songs? Because I don't recall the name that you're using there, you. Got it. Got it. I unfortunately don't know the soundtrack by name yet, like the songs by name. Mostly because when I'm listening to it, I have to have it on in the background while I'm working. That's the real DACA? Okay, the rapid fire. Yeah, I was wondering how people could fire more rapidly, because it always seemed to me like they were like pop, 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 and I'm like, how do they do that? Instagram got overexcited too. Okay, no worries, no worries. She just told me, and oh my gosh, I could not be prouder. Yeah, let's go. That's my girl. Nice job. Good job, y'all. They reached out to me. Fantastic. All right, well, first time heavy bowgunner. Well, I didn't mean to grab grounding pods, but that's fine. getting some heavy hitters early. By what do you mean? Shega. Where am I? You're in the vertical. Oh. Got it. Thanks, Lawrence. Yo, Parshat, thank you so much for becoming a member. I deeply appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Please enjoy the sub paw. For any of you who are a member, first off and foremost, thank you for financially supporting the stream. You get the sub paw, you get access to all of the emotes. You also get priority response in my replies to comments on my videos and early access perks as well. On top of that, anytime that I do long form content on the channel, your name is shouted out in lights in the thank you section. So during the homage at the beginning, and then at the end of the Forgotten Battlefield, I know exactly which one you're referring to, and Dobby is singing. I'm feeling so conflicted because I was thinking Lost Voice and now this. All right. Sometimes I'm wee and sometimes I'm woo. SKA is goals. Between SKA and friggin' Monoko. I'll never join you again. There will be a lot of fighting though. Oh yeah, that's true. There will be a lot of fighting. You should join us. I should join you. Okay. Yeah, no, it does. It helps out the channel a lot, man. Thank you so much. Haven't even signed on yet. No, but we've been having fun. And look at what is going on here. Who's dancing out the front? Who's dancing out the front? Like literally just cutting a rug, getting sturdy in front of Diva. Ah, Lawrence, that's adorable. Thank you, baby. So, Ryu, have you ever played Hunting Horn in Wilds? Like, have you just tried it out before, or? I just need Peach videos sometimes. Listen, okay, I don't understand what your obsession is with obligatory Peach shot every time we do a vlog. I was hunting more with Akuma for self-buff, so no. Oh, I see. What are y'all doing? Yeah. Bye, Piccolo. Is it over? Not till the fish... It's over. Oh, your turn for HBG. Okay. Okay. Archstepper, you knew exactly what I was referring to. Fantastic. All right. So let's see. Weapon. This is the weapon. Yeah. What weapon am I getting shafted with today? Round and round she goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. Lance. Okay. All right, Lance. Lance it is. I'm all right with that. Let's rock up with a pokey stick and a shield. Obligatory cheek shot. Apparently. It's mandatory. Listen, if it's not a butt touch when you walk by, is it even love? She's been touching my booty lately for some reason in public. She has been all about them booty touches. I didn't know that I needed that in my life, but apparently a pat on the bottom just gets me right where I need to be. Okay. All right. So we've got Lance. It's a love tap. That's exactly right. That is exactly right. All right.
Watch this.
Lend me.
And then we'll upgrade. We'll get the...
Can I proceed?
Watch this.
Lend me.
Got it.
Good.
Cool. Okay. So we've got the lance.
Very good.
That's my weapon. And then the monster we're going to hunt. Shayu. Jan Kuku. Arkvelt Guardian. Anjanath Fudra Guardian. Oh dear. This is so delightfully French. But yes, Shewu. Okay, Shewu. I do the whole, oops, dropped my keys in front of her. If she ain't giving you a grab, okay, are you even married? French names for sure. Yeah, absolutely. All right, let me go bio. We'll rack up a Shewu. Oops, let me pick up my keys again. Tee-hee, silly me. Step, bro. Okay. Cooking dinner, bend down to grab something and random squeeze out of the blue like, woohoo! I sure hope Daddy Renoir doesn't whack my bottom with his cane. Oh no! I mean, what? This chat is corrupt. You corrupted them! I blame Lawrence. Filthy girl. Okay. Let's see. Shewu. I think I've got a Shewu. Let me just double check, make sure that one isn't posted. Nope. I know I've got a Shewu in here somewhere. Here we go. Here we go. Shewu. With the Umber Gem. Or not Umber Gem. That's the, not the cerebrospinal fluid either. I can't even remember it. Oh, it is the Umber Gem. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. There is and never has been an uncorrupt chat, Jade. Uncorrupted Jade chat, Immortal. You should know this already. And usually, Immortal is relatively well behaved. Okay, I'll take part of the blame. Is Kingfisher going to tell me? Naughty. I feel Kingfisher would endorse the corruption that has happened. More than likely. Yeah, more than likely. Oh! Where did you sneak in here? Hello? Alright, I don't have the girly now. I have the Mr. Man. The Senor Chonk. Alright. Immortal, good of you to join us. Time for you to eat. Okay, so Shy Guy did have to eat. Okay, just wanted to make sure that I wasn't... skipping over Shy Guy. Kingfisher is corruption himself. He definitely has a filthy mind. 100% agree with this. Oh, naughty. Oh, naughty. We're gonna kill this thing so much. I'm so excited. I legitimately like Lance. Immortal gonna make me jealous playing Akuma. You're just hoping that you can get the Akuma, right? From the roll.
Good to have you.
Commencing quest by order of the guild. A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
Did Immortal just follow? What do you mean? No, he didn't follow. He joined the hunting party. Yes, and I'm dedicated to stay on the wheel with y'all. I could just lie and say I got it. I mean, I respect and appreciate that you would do no such thing. I'm not looking for Angie. I want Shabu.
It looks quite old.
What just happened? I tried to put up my shield, but that did not happen. Oh, forgot the second one. Oh, there's your HBG Daka. There's the HBG Daka. Coyote finally joined the best weapon, so we are doing like random rolls for what weapon we're taking. There we go. Come here. But yes, I've used Lance before. I would not say I'm a secondary or even tertiary user of a Lance because I'm not good with Lance whatsoever. But I love Lance. I love Lance. Honestly, criminal that Immortal has yet to stream the devil in me. Oh, Immortal, you got called out, bud. But even though I don't use or prefer Lance, it's such a good weapon. It really is such a good weapon. Please put my Jay-Woo down. Where did Jay-Woo go? I can't see Jay-Woo through Angie's asshole. Yeah, I thought the squid transformed into Angie. Yeah, I was like, what is going on? There we go. Mr. Man, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? He's right behind my monitor. He's taken to there's a gap between the wall and the back of my monitor that he's just been taking to more recently with the turn of the warmer months because it's warm there. So he's literally right behind of it. Yeah, he just wants to be part of the action. He's looking at me like, what? I have a shelf. I'll switch my camera real quick here. I have a shelf just above me, and he was right over here. And he's just like trying to reach up there where my shelves are, like going on like, what's over there? You can't see him, but his toesies are right behind the monitor. There you go. All right, back into the fight. Oh yeah, I'll just jump off and kill him. Bulk. I know, look. Such a happy man, I know. Look at this man. Look at him. Hello, baby boy. Oh. Did he just, like...
I didn't need that skin.
It's fine.
Fine.
You don't need skin. We don't need skin. We don't wear skin.
I love it. Sometimes I see myself.
Madam.
Portion water.
Madam. Your femininity is showing.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, actually, probably one more if I could.
Well, they're downstairs. No.
I love you. Nice. Got 2 cerebro. No, that's an umbra gem. And a cerebrospinal. Yeah, 2 umbra gems and a cerebrospinal fluid.
Damn.
Nice. Those are some good rewards.
Nice one.
2 fluids, 2 gems. Oh, all right, all right. I thought Shy Guy was the resident like grabber of all good things.
Are we talking about fluids?
Oh yeah, we're talking about lots of fluids. Don't drool on me.
I
Ah.
Bye.
Great. Love that for me. You left the boy in here. He's just wondering like, what the heck? Why did mom close the door on me? Chat, do you see what this is? Do you see what this is? Butts and fluids, that's what this chat is. There we go, perfection. No, get out of here. Stop sniffing your brother's butt, you fucking weirdo. Tropical 7-Up. I don't want to have all the shiny things. Yeah, you've got enough shiny things for like a lifetime, homie. I just see a flying Shiva in the background, and I'm not even surprised. This is my life, chat. Chat, this is my life.
You wouldn't have it.
You're damn right I wouldn't have it any other way. Otherwise, I wouldn't have married you. I don't know what I did to deserve this. All right, so according to you, it's greatsword time. Do it to him. Let's go. Lauren needs green gloves so you can chroma key them out. Then it'll really look like Shiva's floating. Fantastic. Okay. All right. So weapon. What weapon am I rolling this time? Oops. Bow. We're rolling bow this time. I think I'm out of mats to make Zoshia bow. So I'll have to make something else. That's all good. And what monster are we fighting? I love bow. I love bow. A Jarrakan. Yes. Oh, I love fighting a Jarrakan. Okay. All right, give me a second here. Let me craft a bow. I see no boomerang on that wheel. That is correct. There is no boomerang on that wheel. Great sword versus a Jarkon. It's time. It's time. You're calling. You were born for this. Do offset senpai proud, Ryu. So, Parshath, that's the majestic flying hairless furball to you. Okay, gotta get it right, bud. Gotta get it right, all right?
How can I serve?
Let's do... You know what? That would be pretty cool. Do I have the mats for all? Yeah. Yeah, I do. We'll do it. We'll do a Gormagala bow.
Yes, sir.
Good.
All right.
Really disliked bow in world. In low rank. Okay, it's not as bad as light bow gun, but still. I loved bow in world. In fact, bow in world is the reason I was able to finally like move over to keyboard and mouse after having played Monster Hunter with controller. Like I started playing Portable Third, 4U, Try, like all of those you have to play with controller because it's either on Wii or 3DS or PSP. But World, I started playing on controller and then just really wanted to move away from it. Because it's so much easier for me to draw beads or to aim a reticule. And thanks to bow, I'm now a KBM user.
Got it.
Samwise was rocking the LBG in World.
Right.
Was it hard?
A sage choice.
Watch this.
Lend me a hand.
Yes, sir.
KBM is so good for aiming though. I find it so much easier anyway. I'm not nearly as good. But then there's some people who just use the thumbstick and can do it. So, I mean, good on them, I suppose, right? Alright, so I've got an Ajar-Khan. Give me a sec here. I had not used bow, however, in Wilds. So, that'll be interesting. Okay. I have a single Ajar-Khan, right? Yeah. Here we go. Bowgun World was busted. Heavy or light? You can make the knee-jerk reactions easier, it feels like, unless you turn on the sensitivity way up on the controller, but then it feels so unwieldy for me. I don't know, I don't have as much dexterity with it, or precision. The bow name is something. No, let me, what is it? Verzweiflung? Verzweiflung. What does that mean? Does that mean despair? Must come up with a poorly timed joke that coincides perfectly with the inhale of the vape. No! We've been through this before. Parshath, do not do that. Is the German... Verzweiflung is the German word for despair. Today I learned something. It's my job! Are you trying to kill me, sir? Just got used to bow. It's quite fun, but to be fair, I never played on keyboard and mouse in Monster Hunter. You're playing PC now, though, right? So you could if you wanted to, but I mean, like the transition, speaking from personal experience, the transition from like your primary control scheme to what it is now for keyboard and mouse is even harder, I think, in Wilds than it was in World. Wait, you play on Xbox? This whole time you've been playing on Xbox. How did I not know? I could have sworn you were playing PC for some reason. Oh, that monster's weapon's name are German, just like with Anjanath in World. That's actually really cool, though. I mean, Verboten is one of the titles that you get for Zoshia. Yeah, let me see. Here we go. Look, Verboten. Which was really interesting, in my opinion, when it came down to lore reasons for the game. We can work out a deal. If I can live in one of the haunted willow trees in the forest within the vicinity, I will work on the timing of my jokes as to not kill your spouse, I promise. Matt, please don't kill my spouse before you've had a chance to buy a haunted house in the woods to get another Sphinx babe. I mean, yes, exactly. See, it's all out of... I'm so conflicted in this conversation. Anyways. Honestly, don't know how you can tell what people are playing on apart. It's just the buttons, right? The face buttons. If you're using a controller on PC, the face buttons match whatever controller that you're using. So I thought that you were just using a PC and an Xbox controller. Pretty sure that shit will only hit you one. Damn, dude. I assume the reason why Verboten is interesting lore-wise is detailed in your lore of it. Yes, it is. Have you watched it, Hans? Have you watched it? Because if you haven't watched it, I'm going to link it in the chat here for you right now. That's what's going to happen. And y'all are going to go have homework if you haven't already watched it. I do not want to spoil. Oh, that's valid. Never mind. I'm not going to do that to you. ABP, always be plugging. Hey, look, if you're here and you haven't already done so, please make sure to like the video. Helps out the channel a lot. And I'm being completely serious about that. Even if it's a live stream, if you get a thumbs up on the live stream, helps out the channel. But if you're enjoying the vibe, if you're enjoying hanging out with us, please consider subscribing as well. I do daily shorts as well as regular long form video. My members will be shouted out in that long form video. And on top of that, we do weekly Sunday streams. Now, granted, next Sunday I am planning, unless I can beat the secret boss of Expedition 33 between now and then, I am planning on making next Sunday's stream an Expedition 33 secret boss stream. So make sure to tune into that. Don't worry if you haven't played the game. It's not going to spoil anything for you. You won't even know what you're looking at, I promise. Ah, well, that's a fancy how do you do. Thanks, bro. Just absolutely nuked me. I need a chill mantle. Give me the buggy. I can let it play in the background, give it a like if it helps you. It definitely helps. Yes, it definitely helps. The watch time helps as well as the jeez. As well as the thumbs up on the video. What is this control scheme? What is this control scheme? Yeah, I don't know what this control scheme is, but I hate it. Oh, it's awful. The visual confusion is hilarious. Oh, I'm glad. Ghostface, does my knife and my mask scare you? What's your favorite scary movie? Ghostface. Honestly, if like Ghostface started turning my life into a real life horror movie, I wouldn't even be mad. I would be like, no, Mr. Ghostface, I want to be alive in the sequel. And then just get unceremoniously stabbed to death. Just answer the damn question. I mean, yes. Yes, definitely. Yes. I'm very scared. Please just open my door and just like come in and chase me around a bit though. I think that would be great for content. Like literally if Ghostface showed up on my stream and just started chasing me about my office with a knife, like, yo, that would legitimately make my day.
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
Nice flash. Sue Mr. Ghostface for his knife and mask? Oh, that's just no fun. I want to actually be in danger. Then become Ghostface yourself. Can I just... Like, what about, like, absorbing Ghostface to get his powers, right? Like, I feel like that's a thing. Really? It also worked on your mother. Oh, man. Well, I hope you like dead women, then. That's why she's dead! Ah, I understand now. Ghostface, thanks. Appreciate you. You're a real one, G. Oh, shit! You're telling me we're not currently in a weird kind of horror movie? I mean, the state of things. I'm clearly doing this wrong because I feel like, there we go. That's Dragon Piercer. Never forget. Now forget about Scream. You have to live it. Oh, thank God. Cool. Legitimate question though. Which Scream is your favorite? Clean offset Piccolo, by the way. Double clean offset. Let's go. Hey, want to hear a joke? You mean besides my face? Or... Like, I'm having a hard time understanding what you're driving at. Piccolo, that's 3 in a row, bro. That was beautiful. You've only seen the first Scream? Great movie. Great movie, though. Oh, right to the junk. Ah. Yeah, I feel like the ranged control scheme needs some work on this. Today I went to the pharmacy and I bought a box of condoms and the cashier asked if I needed a bag. I said no, just turn off the lights. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I feel like that's not even a joke that Ghostface would actually have asked, though. Because he's got all of his, like, campy creepiness that he does. Excuse you, I was gonna do that! Rude. Man, this stream has been wild. Y'all are unhinged. What a great day. The best of days. It gives me that little tickle in my pouch. You're unhinged too. Do you want to wear this mask next? The question is can I breathe in it? Because if not, then yeah, obviously. Of course I do. Nice. Nice pop. Not the pouch tickles. QB, how you doing, bud? Good to see you, man. Thank you for being here. Let me warn you, success breeds irritation. Oh, okay. All right. Well, if that's the case, then no wonder I've been chafing for a week. I must be very successful. QB, I'm trying some new weapons today, bud. I'm doing terrible. But we're having fun doing it, so I'm here for it. I feel as though... There we go, thank you. That was a whiff if I ever saw one, though. Oh, my days. Oh, and Mr. Ghostface nuked himself. Damn it. And this whole time I thought I was going to be dating the real Ghostface. You'll have to catfish me harder, I guess, next time, Mr. Ghostface. Hold up, this is not the mobile version of the street shit. That's correct. What'd you think about Akuma? I wanted to like Akuma more than I liked Akuma. It was unfortunate. I really didn't like the fact that you had to constantly press the use button to start the combo. So when you're trying to go through the combo rotation, like you get to the end of the combo, and then all of a sudden you're at the end of the combo and now you're attacking with your regular weapon, that was annoying. They should toggle it, like switch it into the Akuma attacks or out of the Akuma attacks. But otherwise, once I got the hang of it, it was actually pretty cool. Feel like it's going to give me weak points as opposed to offsets. Were you going for the offset highlight? I was farming offsets more than focusing on damage. And then it's probably going to give you offsets then, I would assume. I saw you get 3 right in a row, man, not including all of the ones that I didn't see, so... But they should just make Akuma an actual weapon. You mean like actual 15th weapon? Where it's fists? But now I can switch between the two and see you from the left and the right POV. Joke's on you, my friend. It's just mirrored. The irony for you is I could just do this. And now it's perfect. See? There we go. You know? This is the content that you were asking for, right? Support All-Star? You got support All-Star? Oh no. I didn't even get one, so at least you got something. Jay, get down for that. Sorry. Yes, Dad. I always get told off. You have both up on two different monitors. Are you watching both streams at once? That makes me so happy. All right, I've got time. I've got time for one more. One more. I'm gonna sit this next one out. You got it. You got it. This is the last one of the night anyway. But I appreciate everybody hanging out with me and having a good time too. I have you on my laptop and my phone. That makes me happy. Fantastic. Okay, I am going to roll for one last weapon. Right? One last weapon. Here we go. All right, spin. Spin to win, fam. Ah, so my turn. That's right. Longsword. Oh, so bass backwards with longsword. I rolled insect glaive if we do another after though. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this one will be my last because I'm pet sitting for a friend of mine. So I'm just watching their kitties while they're gone. So all right, who's our last monster of the night? We've got Gravios. Okay, Gravios with a longsword. This is a perfect matchup. You also okay? All right. Well, Samwise is going insect glaive at least. All right, forge. I have a couple of if you whatever is the like highest difficulty Gravios you've got. Longsword. Let's do. Yeah, I don't have any white gleams, so we're gonna go with the Mizu for this one because that's aesthetic. Squidward looking out the window picture.
Got it.
Shy guy rolled light bowgun, huh? Okay.
All right.
Should I begin?
Water versus Gravio is pretty good choice. Yes, I would agree that as far as a choice matchup is good, that's fine, but not so much as far as a weapon matchup.
Got it.
Oh, it's a small cold Gravios. You can do more random weapon rolls after. Yeah. For me, I'm gonna be headed out. But for any of you who want to continue playing, please, by all means, go ahead. I have a celebratory pizza to buy for my wifey and I, so I mean, we're really excited. How often do you actually use your secondary weapon? Not very. Not very.
Yeah.
But especially if it's something that's relatively easy and I want to get some practice in, or it's just better served with a charge blade, then I'll use that. Just get focus strikes when you get to red. Just spam attack. All right, great. Sure, I'm going to do fantastically. This can't go poorly in any way, shape, or form.
Calm the mind and focus.
All right, Lux, and then we're just waiting for Ayako. There we go. By the way, Lawrence, I wonder what kind of pizza she wants. Spoke just a second too soon there, Immortal. You don't use secondary like at all? At all? I carry mine for paralysis.
Now, are you prepared?
The super amped elemental discharge on charge blade with paralysis is stupid. I love extra red sauce with chicken and onions on my pizza. That sounds like the type of pizza that I would usually get. Extra red sauce and the like. And I usually would get chicken to help make sure that I can hit my protein for the day. Ham, mushroom, and onions. Okay. And what kind of crust do you want? Onions said in the onions in the Diamond voice. For how popular it is, I always found the longsword combos the most boring out of all the weapons. They do not connect with me at all. Like, I recognize that if I gave it the time of rude, if I gave it the time of day, I'm sure that I could play it relatively proficiently. But they are very counterintuitive for me. Stuffed crust, onions, ham, and mushrooms. Onions, ham, mushrooms, stuffed crust. Got it. Okay. Extra sauce. Extra saucy sauce. Or just Pizza Hut. It's relatively affordable that way. Otherwise, if we get from anywhere local, it's always nearly $100 worth of pizza if we add wings or something like that. Yeah, but local pizza is so much better too. I really love local pizza. Oi, sleepy time. We do Domino's for the $6.99 deal. There you go. Talking about crust, I was planning on making pizza again next week. Gotta remember trying to make my cheese stuffed crust myself. Yes, you gotta tell me how that works out for you. I always do Domino's. I love their crust. I mean, I think that it's like, we don't have a Domino's in the area. We don't have like a Papa John's. We don't have Little Caesars. Like literally all that we have for pizza available in the area is either local, which is fine, or Pizza Hut. So. Come on now. I'm glad that I spirit thrusted out of that, but it was not intended to. Diversity with combos. I feel like everybody just does the fade slash and EI counter, right? Like that's what it's boiled down to. The Spirit Blade and Spirit Thrust are like secondary, even though the Spirit Blade was legitimately the whole shtick for Longsword when it was released, like when it first came out. So I just feel like it's, I don't know, kind of lost some of its identity in favor of new mechanics. But then again, I guess you could say the same thing about like Glaive. Glaive did the same thing in contrast from what it was in 4U to where it was in World. Papa John's was always so good. I loved their like garlic butter dipping sauce. Like that was why you got it. The pizza was mediocre at best, but who cares when you have a whole bunch of garlic butter to dip it in, right? Meta DPS combo of triangle, RT, rinse and repeat. Okay, cool. I'm not going to turn this game into a spreadsheet, and I don't care if you do or don't. You can do and play whatever you want, but there is absolutely no way in hell that that's what I'm going to boil down my experience in. It's like telling people who use Insect Glaive that the most optimal play is on the ground, therefore you should never be in the air for any reason, otherwise it's DPS loss and basically you're useless. It's an absolute like black and white argument. It's so fucking stupid. I had so many arguments with people like on Instagram and on TikTok about this when we found out that we were getting the aerial bounce back, and so many people were mad because Insect Glaives do effectively nothing unless or except helicopter. I'm sorry, I'm here to play a game, not fucking punching DPS numbers into an Excel spreadsheet, okay? Fuck off. And the fact that you would denigrate other hunters for enjoying a game together to which you both succeeded. Well, if the most optimal was being on the ground, then why am I so much harder to hit when I am in the air? Additionally on that, like especially now, the glaive has literally never been stronger in its aerial format than in wilds. There's some aerial viability here, and especially when you think about positioning and mobility and the plunging offset that comes along with it. Yeah. All right. All right. Good stuff. Y'all, what a stream. What a stream. I did not expect it to become what it was, and I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled today, both with the good news and just having been able to play with all y'all. Thank you so much for a fantastic afternoon and for spending a little bit of time with me. I will be live again this upcoming Sunday. So all y'all being here means the world to me. So if you haven't done so, please thumbs up on the video. If you've already done so, you're amazing and I appreciate you. Ask in the Discord, Immortal. Ask in the Discord so Lawrence can share about her good news. Yeah. So I am going to wrap it up here, all y'all. But remember, when we're here, we spend it together because we are fellow hunters at arms. And this is, to me, what the Monster Hunter community means. And so when we get the opportunity to play together, to come together, have some fun, do something fun. And by the way, thank you for the recommendation of putting me into situations I am not prepared for by using weapons that I have never used before. Awesome. I guess this is one way to do it. For the hunt, for the content, for the... Anyways, but all y'all, if you haven't done so as well, please consider subscribing. Would love to have all y'all back for more. At the end of the day, I enjoy being able to connect with y'all. And for those of you who have stepped your support into the financial, thank you for bearing that sub paw, and you will get priority responses to comments in my videos that you comment on. Daily shorts, weekly streams, and regular long form content. Y'all are amazing. Amazing. And remember, hunters, may the Sapphire Star guide your way. Now, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do a happy hunting. Okay? We're gonna do a happy hunting before we go. Before I disconnect the stream. Before I hang up this call, we're gonna do a happy hunting. I want all y'all to type happy hunting in the chat. Don't send it yet. Type happy hunting. I'll count it down. And I'll do 3, 2, 1, happy hunting. Okay? And I want all y'all to say happy hunting in the chat at the same time. You ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Happy hunting! I'll see you in the comments below. Take care, y'all.